I completely forgot to hit the stream to the server button. That's hilarious. No office is gonna allow animals. That's just like no. Anyway, hi. So, yeah, also on office stuff, that's my home internet failing there because the local cable monopoly just sucks. So, unless I can find a place with fiber or something. Anyway, hi. Okay, so let's go over what all we are doing here today. So, this is the VGA capture computer. It's full of stuff. That's totally how PCIe cards are installed. You just kind of drop them in there and then it works, okay? Under this, though, is my entire VGA capture rack. And this, because, you know, I like to make things really easy on myself and, like, not push too hard and keep it simple. I decided to tear it all apart this morning, last minute, and redo it today on stream too. Because, you know, let's keep it simple. So, all of the VGA capture stuff is currently down. Because I'm smart. So, what we're doing today is we're getting the VGA capture computer back up and running and then reincorporating it with the video capture stack. But there are actual reasons for this. And they are pretty much all because of the Longboy VGA capture card. This is a DataPath Vision HD4 quad VGA capture card. So that card's going in that computer and it needs to, like, it just has to happen. It has to be all connected to this thing. This is the VGA Matrix Crosspoint Switcher. Yeah, this thing and that thing are going to be best friends here. I think that's really why I wanted to do this, because let's be real, the 4 inputs, like going through all of that, that's going to be unmanageable. So yeah, it's going to have to go through this. So that's why I was inspired to tear it all apart this morning. So I'm gonna look at my phone, see what it's like losing its mind over here real quick. I think it's just notifying me that I went live. Essentially, yeah. Okay, that's it. I need to double check the YouTube video that was released this morning. Are we streaming at VGA resolution? I mean, all resolutions are VGA resolution. There are no limits. Anyway, I have to look at comments really quick. Not because I need to like read them all as they come in, but I keep getting spam comments. I'll put it as, okay, looks like it's good. So, okay. The V in VGA stands for very, yeah. Saving bandwidth, I mean...
Hey, did you know you currently live on Twitch and the other place? Just checking. Yours, Samsung. Cheer 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits, and yeah? Oh, yeah, my phone. Yeah, yes, exactly. What resolution? It looks like 480p. It should be 720. Oh, wait a minute. No, that is extremely terrible. I know how to solve this. Boop. Okay, there we go. The capture card I'm using to capture the ATEM is set to 480p. There you go. Now you can actually appreciate the massive capture card in all its glory. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with this, all right, because we got work to do with that thing. And this is now a problem. So it's all apart. Disregard the avalanche that just happened on my feet. So yeah, I have the VGA network cable transmitter deals disconnected too, and all of the Extron audio cables. One thing I want to have be a feature by the end of this is I had the keystones for the VGA network cable extenders going to this grouping in that rack thing. I don't want that anymore. I need to have it be detachable, removable, for multiple reasons. So this is gonna have to be either not in this rack or it's gonna have to be done in a different way. So we're gonna see how that goes. But I have plans. Additionally, I'm gonna incorporate this garbage grade network switch. I bet, oh, it's actually gigabit. I'm shocked. Inside of this thing. And what I'm thinking is I might try to come up with a second network interface for this computer and then have that thing have a static IP on a second network interface. It plugs into that switch, and then all of the Extron hardware is only controlled from this computer, and then I don't have to worry about other stuff. I'll just remote desktop this thing and we'll do that. So that's kind of an idea I'm toying with. So yeah. Coffee time. Oh, it is indeed coffee time. Let me work on that. So, card has a wonky connector. There's unsupported signal when you handled it. Oh, well, it could be the cable. It could be lots of things. So, yeah. Okay. It looked like VGA connectors, not lapis plugs in. Audio's out of sync now? Seriously? Is it really? Can that be confirmed? Here, I'll just stop it. Okay, there we go. All right. Coffee. You guys want that to happen. Throw away the old grounds that I definitely remembered to take home the other day. Yeah, for sure. Uh-huh. All right, get the water reservoir. All right. That's about right. Okay. Phone is still off. Oh, well, we're not recording today, so it can be returned to onness. If I can figure out. How? Here. And requests. And there. Okay. Make sure it's actually on the hook so it'll work. Okay. Water. All right, hold on. For bitrate reasons, let me switch. Oh, I enabled the fade. Oh, lame. Hold on, cut. This isn't 1978 Star Wars. Okay. And back to here. Okay. Also, I want to make sure chat's correct here. Okay. So, all right. One filter. I did not drop the scoop. And coffee. Fun fact, it turns out that the DVS 510 scaler can actually, or no, my MVX switch for VGA stuff can also switch composite. I didn't know that. So I was connecting stuff and moving them all around, and I'm like, oh, really? It's got those ports. Interesting. Okay. There we go. All right. Give Star Wipe a treat. All right. Let's look at the card. Oh, noisy coffee maker. All right, here we go. It is, that's the wrong input. All right, so that is the long card. It's a very, very long card, and we have to put it in a very short computer. So this is gonna be fun. So I need to get the connectors off first here, because those aren't going to do me any favors. And then we have to install this in here. Put in your 5160 with some hot glue. Yeah, okay. Is the handle optional? It is. Very secretive card. It's only secretive on one side. It's also weird, because I don't think that's metal. So I'm not exactly sure what it's doing. Now, let's take a look at installing this so you guys can understand what we are up against. So, I have two PCIe slots here. This could go into either one of these. But what we have is a lip here and then the front of the case right there. So technically it'll kind of slide in like that. But yeah, we're definitely going to have to remove this. So this card bracket thing, I have no idea what it's meant for. So we're just going to take it off. But that doesn't have to stay off. There's an optional thing we can do. Because I can take it off like that, and then I can just turn it around and put it on the other side. So it can't go on this side because of the weird heat sink thing, but I can attach it to the back flipped around so I don't have to keep track of it. So we're not actually technically removing it, we're just reorienting it. But this will give us the maximum length, or the minimum length that this can be. All right, hold on. Okay. Use the one farthest from the GPU, otherwise you take lanes from the GPU. You want me to use them from the PCH? We need a lot of bandwidth here. Come on, 970 doesn't need all 16 lanes. Let's be real, that thing sucks. It can sacrifice some. Big enough cases have slot that it inserts into so it survives transport. That is nice, actually. So, all right, here we go. It goes in diagonally, and then I can align the DVI-ish connectors there, and then it does actually fit lengthwise. Don't need the GPU to do much anyway, yeah. Watching on a 970 right now, 970 rocks. Not this one, this is Zotac, it's ooky. Now there is a reason that I may not be able to put it there, but I might be able to cable manage my way around it.
2015 SIZHER 100 hello. Hello. Are we actually going to VGA today?
End of line.
We should. The power cables and all this stuff rise up the back too much. There is no like lift here, it's just flat. So those are in the way. I'm gonna see if I can get them under the SATA cables, and maybe that'll get them to be not an issue.
FELSQUALLE 1 subbed as Prime and says
End of line.
One moment here. Okay. So see if that pushes those down enough. But this is going to be a very high bandwidth card. It's going to need like actual PCIe lanes. I don't want the PCH competing with it. Okay. And there we go. That's in. Oh, that's excellent. Oh man, that text is tiny. Felsquall, thank you for the Prime sub and for, hold on here, 6 months there. Thank you. And Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay. Technically fitting's the best kind of fitting. Yeah, it really bumps into a lot of stuff. So, yeah, the bandwidth requirements of this card at full tilt, which I don't know that I'll ever actually do.
100.
End of line.
What CPU socket is the board? It's got a Haswell chip in it. There you go. It's an i5-4670K, if I remember correctly. So it's whatever that is. I don't know.
COBHC 2015 SIZHER 100. Chuckawoo. Chuckawoo. Welcome to the Shelby Hype Train. Stopping at all the usual places unless you don't ring the bell.
End of line.
Fallout subbed as tier 2 and says
End of line.
Okay, I gotta bring up the Twitch dashboard stuff over here one moment, because I can't see it on the thing. I put it on my server so I can see it there, but it's way too tiny. Okay, FollowX, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. Oh, tier 2 sub. Sorry, I had a dialog box over it and was just on autopilot there. Tier 2 sub, FollowX. And for
90 SIZHER 200 full length like it belongs on a net motherboard.
End of line.
Generic sweetener says checka choo choo CHER 100.
End of line.
FollowX, thank you for the tier 2 sub at 28 months there. I really appreciate that. That's 28 months. That one, 28 months. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. After the other 100 bits.
As Prime says
End of line.
Neo Dragon, thank you for the 200 bits there. Generic Sweetener, thank you for the 100 bits. And Hypes, thank you for the Prime sub and for 16 months there. I appreciate that. Okay, it is coffee o'clock here.
FELSQUALLE 1 SIs. Welcome to the Hype Train. CHER 100.
End of line.
I'm doing future Shelby, as in like 5 minutes from now, Shelby, a favor, and I'm cleaning this. 1 second. Felsquall, thank you for the 100 bits there as well.
Belgiumet says just wanted to let you know I finally have my VG224T. Talking to my household asterisk set up properly. Ring ring and choo choo at CHER 100.
End of line.
Alright, there we go. That's better. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Talking to your household asterisk. Oh, that's a phone. Okay, so you have like you have SIP going. Cool.
Magic
see the Silverstone
100. Enjoy some bits with your coffee.
End of line.
But Jacob, thank you for the 100 bits. Cobb, I don't know that case. This has a 5 1/4 inch bay as well.
One S.I's next thing I need to learn is how to make the deck talk sing along. CHER 100.
End of line.
Squall.
Says this is the coffee train. Choo choo sip sip. CHER 100.
End of line.
Fell Squall, thank you for the 100 bits, and Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits there. 24 extensions of SIP going on. Wow. All right, I want to make sure I get the...
CHER 100.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits again. Oh, it's a new case. Oh, sweet. Stuff with the Icy Box stuff. Yeah, Icy Box is just excellent. There, who makes the 3.5 inch.
FELSQUALLE 1 SI. Come on, folks. Level 3 CHER 100.
End of line.
Fell Squall, thank you for the 100 bits. Excellent but expensive. The case or the Icy Dock stuff? Because some of it, yeah, it's... Yeah. For the way that I work with the 2.5 inch drives and not needing trays, it's a lifesaver. Oh my gosh. Because I just use those as mags for all my cameras and it's wonderful. The coffee is the exact same color as the workbench, so that means I can spill it without having to worry. That is technically coffee. Okay.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to FASTJACK 42.
End of line.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to DDOSAREN 1337.
End of line.
COBHC 2015 gave
Where'd I lose
a Tier
all the
1
screws
gift sub
to?
to Darknado.
End of line.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Soviet Tankerade.
End of line.
That's not one.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to escribireview.co.
End of line.
There it is.
Spaukin says Camo Coffee CHER 100.
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs
Bill
there.
Andrews
And
subbed at Tier 1 and says all the tangents, all the time. Better with coffee.
End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. And Phillips, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 8 months there. Okay, rub some coffee into the workbench, make it all the same color. I'm sure some of these random splotches are coffee. Trust me. Okay.
GOGOGADGET 360 SIs MRDESTRUCTOID 100 level 4 choo choo more coal for the choo choo god choo choo also choo choo.
End of line.
Goku Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's add the screw for the data path card, which is weird because you got to go through the top and then down here. There we are. I left the panel
2015
off.
SICHER 100 dot have some bits to go with your bits dot.
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me grab the panel here. So I was initially concerned that the card here, which someone asked, that is in fact a Vision HD4. There, I'm getting the screws. I thought it wouldn't fit, and my workaround was going to be mounting it to this up here. Actually, this goes like this. And then having a PCIe riser go up to here, and then hoping that I could mount this on standoffs and have it like protrude forward.
End of line.
SK. That's a lot of consonants all right next to each other. Thank you for the 100 bits. I do not know how that is pronounced. SK Koloblatot. You win most complicated username I've ever seen, I think. But yeah, it is hilarious how that card is 100% full length. Like, I literally could not fit a longer card in there. That is maximum. Let me bump up the ISO a little bit here. Yeah, look at that thing. That's just nuts. It's, okay, technically it's not touching the front, so we could put a card in there a little tiny bit longer.
360 says, I feel like there's a lot of bit love in the chat, but I'm not sure exactly what it is all about at this point. SHAMROCK 100.
End of line.
Gogo Gadget 360, thank you for the 100 bits there. It's like, names, principles, man.
Belgium says, I have a sudden urge to see if Shelby and the
Yeah.
TikTok can pronounce Redimwin. CHEER 100.
End of line.
That looks Welsh, so I'm not even going to pretend, Ben. Thank you for the 100 bits. Did you get an industrial board sells an ISA slot? I have tried. They are really hard to find. I think there were some made recently that I really wanted to, and I tried. I literally emailed the company that makes the motherboards, like, I want to buy one. And then they never came back to me. Like, I tried searching for it. I have no idea where you get them. So, would love to, don't know how.
2015 SIZHER 100. Can the TikTok say cuckoo dot?
End of line.
I should have a filter in it to phonetically pronounce it, to cheat. That would be cool. I do remember from the TTC01 video that I did pretty okay, but thank you for the 100 bits there, Cobb, too. Yeah, I know that they can't do, like, floppy and stuff. I know that, yeah. They're of limited practicality. All right. The card can still have the fan go over it. Like that. So we are going to attach it here, because I like actively cooling my peripheral cards when I can. So I'm going to get my twist ties fed up through here. Actively cooled with R134A. Oh my gosh. No. All right. And due to how this case works, it does actually have airflow there. It's weird. It's like they designed it for you to do this. There is a vent right over the fan, which is really sweet. But for now, we're going to... Well, actually, we have no reason not to run it open. I don't know that the card works. There's not a lot I can do if it doesn't at this point. So, you know what? Let's just button it up and hope for the best. Let's go all in and hope it works. Oh, the coffee is very plain, but I'm really enjoying it. Okay. So, we'll do. It's a bad open to close the case. No, it's going to be perfect. I need a bunch of things here. I need this network cable to go there. I need this USB cable to go there. The thing I used for HDMI capture is currently sitting over there now. So, I'll manually connect that directly to the ATEM in a moment. Really nice to have that option at least. There's something else I needed. Oh yeah, video in. There's no cable connected for that and no power supply. Oh, fun! I get to go through that.
Tier 1 for 2 months and says,
End of line.
Since I can't trust it, it said 2 months there. Let me look at this. Thank you for the SK Colobot. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Weird piece of hardware. I don't know how Linux to handle it perfectly. Linux is wonderful. Looks like it's blowing out, not in. The card is pulling air down. That's what it's doing, or pushing air down. towards the motor label is what you want. This is a USB power adapter, by the way. It's not going to be 12 volts, just for the record. I wouldn't have any experience with that. Poor Extron. All right, there's that one, and then this one, and then this is power. I'm gonna have that off for the moment, not that it really matters. Okay. You know what's really nice? That card isn't a piece of garbage like those are, so I can actually plug cables in while it's on. That's just gonna be so handy. Okay. I'm gonna push that back. Like previously, I'm going to be using the Next dock as my interface for this thing. I still need to get video connected to the ATEM. I have a free port right now since I was using the Extron for switching a bunch of stuff. So this won't be a problem. Okay. Okay. Like somehow even managed to handle after Shelby literally hacked the driver to pieces by removing calls. Final right should have been critical. Ah, who needs memory management? Psst. Reports last week, 2 people killing the retro tank 4Ks because of 12-volt HDMI splitters. Ouch. I don't... Whoa. Dang. That's rough. Pet keyboard repair. Okay. I tested that this morning. I recorded it at home because I took it home. Not all of the keys worked, but some of them work after you press them a couple of times. So I think that the surface isn't totally smooth, or I should have used a melamine sponge to abrasively clean the copper pads. So that's... Yeah, I'm not sure. The semicolon key definitely did not work. That was the lumpy looking one. So there are some, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect solution, but most of the keys worked. There were only 7 keys that did not work. I pushed a button. Whoops, there we go. All right. Plug and plug, okay. Turning on the Next dock, which for those of you who aren't aware of what this is a not a laptop. It's a video terminal, essentially. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this computer on. And now we're going to get video from that on here because I have HDMI going in to this thing. I'm going to have to tell it to switch over, even though it tried to because it's a little weird. But... that's the BIOS boot thing. Beautiful. We have video. There we are. And you guys will have it over here. So, oh, and it's super dark because the ATEM sucks. That's right. I forgot. That was why I've been going through the Extron, because the ATEM assumes it is limited range video, even though on a computer it's not. Delightful. Audio's out of sync. Okay. The way that I will have to solve that is to stop and restart the stream from the office. So, once this boots, I will do that. It's a monitor and a mouse and a keyboard, and it's touchscreen. All right. Touchscreen. Woo. Okay. I'm going to restart the video now. All right. There, you can tell me how out of sync it is now. If it's still out of sync, there's nothing I can do. Okay, so we installed OBS on this already. That's working. Oh man. Okay. Need to resync the ATEM capture. There is literally no way to do that. Oh, you mean the USB device? I can try unplugging it and re-plugging it back in. And I'll do this. That's as good as it's going to get. All right. We need a VGA source for this thing to capture now. That's better? Okay. Weird. All right. Bad Mage Well. Magewell is another good company for Linux capture cards, by the way. They're pretty much up there with Blackmagic in data path and cost, so you're not getting a deal, but they're good. All right, let's do a couple of things here. First, I want to download VCS. So GitHub. You know what? No, hold on. Let's do this a different way. VCS data path. All right, no, this, yes. All right, so VCS is open source software for capturing video with this data path video card. Some random people here have helped contribute to this software. And we're gonna go ahead and grab this and get it compiled. You know what? I saw last commit was 2 days ago. We're gonna grab it. The most up-to-date one here. All right, home, git. Oh yeah. Thanks KDE Neon for changing the new folder shortcut. I love it. That's wonderful. Thanks. It's not Control N, it's Control Shift N. That's great. Thanks. Git. Oh, do I have git? No, I don't. Sudo apt install git. My password is the super duper secure one there. Okay. Okay. Let's see. In OBS Advanced Audio, you can enter a delay. Yeah, but I don't know what the delay is. It just made more sense to unplug and replug it. Happened, excuse me, when I change the resolution. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I might go grab a different mouse. Oh, yeah. We can do this now. Air mouse. Yay. Woo. I'm playing Wii on a computer. It's honestly really good, actually. It's easily the best one I've ever used. It's pretty cool, but it's just not super practical. Oh, wait, yes. And Y, enter. Dang, up, enter, Y, enter. Yes, the Air mouse has a full keyboard on the back, so I did all that from there. Well, I shouldn't say full. It doesn't have all the keys. It does have Alt, but there's no Control or Shift. So all right, I just trashed the bitrate by moving this around? Really? Yeah, let's not do that. Got it. Get clone. What does the input drop down in OBS have for options? For the capture card, every resolution you could possibly think of. It will, in hardware, scale the input video to whatever size you want. So if I'm inputting 720p, I can capture it as 4K. If I'm inputting 4K, I can capture it as 720p. So there's everything. 888, yes, it can do that.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100. How many bits for you to never play Wii on the capture PC again?
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cobb. Okay. How do we build this? I forgot. I don't like this pro thing. Oh, man. I need a real mouse. I gotta have a real mouse. Sorry. I forget how much that touchpad is terrible. Great in a pinch, but we're not in a pinch situation, so I don't have to live like that. Oh, man. Here, I'll just answer all your questions this way, Helen Croft. I'll just show you. Okay, so this is the OBS that's capturing the ATEM. This is the video capture card. I am capturing as 888. My input is just input. I am doing 1920 by 1080. Frame rate I'm not touching. Color range I'm leaving as default. And I'm not touching any of that. Now, more importantly, I should be able to open that. Well, I would have to enter my password to get UDEV access. But there's a USB tuning capture control. There's a hardware driver program for managing it. But I don't think we need to get into any of that. Not all of the features are exposed through OBS. Oh, on the VGA machine, it's just DVI, or HDMI. Okay. What is 888? That means that it is 8 bits per color pixel thingamajig. Basically full color bandwidth. So it's red is 0 to 255, green is 0 to 255, and B is 0 to 255. So. Got the RAM installed? Oh, you're talking, no, that box is sitting over there for a mail video to be recorded. It's a DVI SL. Can I do DVI DL? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. That's a lot less awful. Okay. Why, how, don't tell me that I have to install Visual Basic or something. Visual Basic. VS Code Studio nonsense. I don't want to. Oh, and Qt Creator. Oh, no. Okay, so Qt Creator is fine, but we're not downloading that over my mobile data thing. That might be like 5 gigs worth of stuff. Uh-oh. That's not a small development library. One moment. Let's find out how much that will set us back. I didn't know I would need that. Well, I didn't know what their build process was like. It's been a while. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to get you an old postcard for what I sent in but didn't manage to. That's okay. I do have some down here. So, for example, here's one. That's PCI, but I have an ISA one down there as well, so it's all right. I don't know what I knocked over, but I'm not worried about it. Okay, perhaps the only thing worse is needing VS Code. Yeah, well, no, I would much rather have Qt Creator installed than VS Code. Ugh, gross. Really? Yeah, we're about to use the funny Wi-Fi. Don't worry. I'm also going to do this while I connect to it, so give me a second. Boop. No, no, oh, hold on. We have to kill another KDE thing. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I think it may not flash the... Okay, all right, hold on here. Okay, so we're connected to Mooch Wi-Fi, but we have to kill KDE Wallet because Wallet's terrible. KDE Wallet, disable, apply. Allow saving wallet. Yeah, get rid of the wallet. That's dumb. Okay. So I hate GitHub, all the dumb requirements, installer makes software. It's not a GitHub problem, but yeah. Love VS Code. Well, that's fine if you want to code in an Electron web browser. So, VGA card has a blinking light. What? Hold on. It's a long card and has DOS blinking lights? No way. I don't think there's lights on it. I don't see anything in there. That would be fantastic, though. You need one now. One downside to not office property, warehouse industrials, there won't be Cox Wi-Fi hotspot. That's not necessarily true. I'm not sure, but I think I've heard that it's other people's routers that just like dual broadcast. So anyone else who's renting a Cox router nearby may have it. Hopefully it won't be necessary. Yeah. You can see through the slot next to it. Oh, I think that is the audio device. Yeah, I don't, if you're looking there and seeing the light, right here, there is just a random LED on the motherboard that lights up a little piece of plastic that talks about the audio thing, audio chipset. It's kind of dumb. It would be fine on the capture card, but on the motherboard to advertise the audio, it's a little, you know, Okay. Or run QMake. Perfect. So we just need QMake. Okay, let's just install that. I can't not do Control-Shift copy. Okay. Sudo apt install QMake. Okay. Unable to locate package QMake. What? Apt update. Okay, yeah, hold on, maybe I understand sudo get apt install qt chooser. I don't think so. All right. Saying qt sdk, sudo apt install qt -sdk, is that um qt5 qmake. Oh. They got to make it complicated. Oh, wait, that's for the particular version. Okay, wait, did they say which version it is? Let me... Hold on. Let me double check. They might say which version of QMake I need somewhere in here, maybe. Maybe just VS Pro. Because it might be like QMake 4, then. Okay, QT... I'll just... doesn't say QT5, QT4. Is there any QT6? Is there? Okay, I'm just gonna hope it's QT5. Oh, it says in the README. Who wants to read words? QT5. Okay, there it is. Man, I would have had to like read 3 more lines. That would have been crazy. This is the downside of streaming, doing this stuff. Need to get 1.3 megabytes of archives. Can I just ask Ubuntu to mail me a floppy disk? Mighty Halo, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Okay, halfway up the card between the DVI ports has the blinking light when viewed through the silver metal vent in the grill in the second camera. There is no way. It's a solid piece of metal. If there's a blinking light there, it's a reflection of something. I'm telling you, there is nothing. Hold on. I'll just take a photo of it and then show you. There is nothing there. I was waiting for it to be an IR LED, and then I take the picture, and then I see it in the camera. There are 0 lights, DZAC. There it is, up close. There are no lights. Can we at least install LEDs onto it? Oh, hold on. I cannot easily click that. Moment. On the back side, that's a big, good grief. It's a giant solder blob for the snap-in connector for the SM98 or whatever it's called. It is a utterly massive solder blob. I'm not seeing a light on there. I don't know. It must be like just the perfect angle to catch it, but yeah. Does look like there's two LEDs in the back card. I swear. There are no LEDs exposed there at all. It's like you guys are trying to troll me, I swear. There's nothing back there.
BTF84 subbed as Tier 1 and says as many months as the alphabet has letters.
End of line.
One moment. I am recording video so I can prove it. There ain't nothing. Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on. Okay, I think there might be LEDs on the card, but they're in the middle, not at the end. Here.
Balchumet says no, that's just a freight train coming your way. CHEER 100.
End of line.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Scalaplanet says 4 lights CHEER 100.
End of line.
Just stop. How do you... there you can see they're way deep in there. BCF84, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26 months there. I appreciate that a lot. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And SK Cololabat, thank you for the 100 bits.
CHEER 100. How many labs am I holding up?
End of line.
Cub, thank you for the 100 bits. How many lights do I see? There's a lot of them in there, actually. I don't know why, and I don't know why they're so far into the card. You can't really see them. I can't easily see my own camera feed. It's really small because it's the 4K laptop. It's ridiculous. But anyway. All right, we got the things installed. So Qt make and make-j. I think that will automatically use all the cores we can. Here, we got to go up and then come. Oh. What do I need to install? Dependencies. Okay. Recommend syncing with Qt, OpenCV. We don't need that. I really, really wish programs would explain this better. User's manual, guide for developers. This might explain it. Username is spelled backwards. Ah, got it. Okay, no, it absolutely does not say. Yeah. No. In the repo root. I did it in the repo root. That's this. No, what we're missing some stuff. Yeah, we couldn't try installing Qt core. Or not. The link to dependencies just goes to this section here, where it just says, oh, you need Qt. Like, duh, but what parts? Hey, that guy only made like one commit here, okay? And this is very different now from when I last worked on it. Like, this is actually, that's looking pretty sweet there. This doesn't have like an app image or something, does it? No. So even if we download a release version, we still have to compile it. Qt5, Qt core, I just did. There, doesn't exist. What do we got in here? Qt5. I know there is a Qt like basic install thing. I do not know what it is. Maybe Qt5 default? Nah, that wasn't big enough. Just Qt-5. So that's a little bit, just based on the domain name, or the URL, I should say. I'm gonna say probably, but that's looking a little more basic. Yeah, we're not downloading it directly from them. Build essential. Okay, requirements, building Qt from source. Yeah, this is for downloading Qt direct from the Qt Foundation or whatever, and then compiling it all. That is a recipe for disaster. We don't want to do that. Qt base, that is very familiar. Qt base 5 dev. That will be it. This is probably the one that's like 5 gigs. It's only 6 megs? Seriously? That's impressive. Okay. I don't think we need Qt Creator. That's the GUI. I don't think we need that. I mean, I bet we could use it, but I don't think we need it. Okay. Now. Well, that's the OpenCV stuff, isn't it? Oh, great. We always have problems with this. No such file or directory in the data path header. Delightful. Where do they think this is? Source capture. Vision 4L. Well, yeah, that doesn't exist. Am I supposed to put something in there? Done for developers, dependencies, build configuration, data path header path. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're going to edit that to be correct in a moment. And then I guess we have to install an OpenCV. This never works, but we'll see. Hello, Digital Ice Age. I don't know that we need dash tools. I don't actually know what it did there. It really tried hard to probably fail. It didn't actually build something, did it? I don't think so. But it didn't error. Yeah, okay. So the data path vision stuff. Let me open a new thing here. Oh yeah, I'm a weirdo. Hold on. Okay. Was it downloads? No. Home. Oh, it's on the desktop. Okay, hold on. Let's just go ahead and have this match their path. Actually, we don't need to include. So home, mk-dir-p, that, okay. And then we're going to put everything from this in there. Okay. So now that's correct. We need OpenCV4. Oh, great. Okay. No, I haven't installed OpenCV because every time I've done this so far, I've been able to get away without OpenCV. We'll see what happens. OpenCV. That's not looking good. Lib OpenCV dev. Okay, lib OpenCV. Wanted to see if it reported like different versions here. Dash dev. Dash. I can type. All right. Well, we'll just see what happens. Need to get 100 megs. All right. This might take a while. Coffee time. Ooh. I would be surprised if this isn't in the ARU or AUR, whatever, the weird arch nonsense. I really want to get this done sooner than later so that we can start working on the Extron stack as well. Because getting this working is going to mean a whole lot more when we have that going too. We also haven't actually done VGA capture with it yet. Oh, I wonder if this is going to have, excuse me, the problem that the Vision RGB did where it can't capture 640 by 480. That would be awesome if it didn't. Yeah, Megastar, that's what I mean. Like, even if you don't want to do it for, like, every single platform, just do one. Just one.
UTSHIFT 64 subbed as tier 1 and says, "Hi Shelby, this is the Coleco Atom power supply. I'm becoming lonely and am nearly reaching my
End of line.
Upshift, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 16 months. Coleco Atom, I don't know what that is. Instead of hi, something or another, camera calibration. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, who needs to capture VGA? What do you mean, error? What did it error on? I bet it was OpenCV. It had to have been OpenCV. Anything else? What gives? Just a bunch of warnings. Grep. Error. Okay. Cool. It's always OpenCV. I hate OpenCV. I don't care what it is. I hate it. It's always a problem. Literally every single time I've ever tried to compile this software, OpenCV has been a problem. It's awful. What do you mean sudo? Is it installing? That would be dumb. Hold on, I'm gonna do everyone's favorite command. Sudo su. Yeah, it's a build issue. It's something to do with OpenCV. I would not use OpenCV on ARM because I would never use OpenCV in a project. I am not even slightly exaggerating when I say it has been the single worst dependency for other projects I've tried to work with. I think at one point they had an option to build it without it. But I guess probably not anymore. No, flat packs suck. Bad software is not an excuse for bad packaging. No. System D is fine. People are overblown about complaining about System D. I don't know what jammy is because Ubuntu is stupid with the numbers. Ubuntu jammy. What is it? 2204. Okay. Ubuntu 2204 open CV 3. I don't want 4.5. I want 3. How do I install 3? I guess I just can't because, you know, why? No, I have not tested capture because I wanted to use the data path or the vision or VCS. I wanted to use VCS to configure the card. It shows up in OBS. There's it doing its little no signal countdown timer thing. So we are getting video from it. Look at the GitHub issues. I'm sure it's full of people complaining about OpenCV. Oh my gosh. From okay, well, not a year ago, but a while ago. If you replace, why has this not been committed then? All right, fine. I guess we're doing this. Time being should be fine if you compile. If you replace the code. Okay, what code? Scalar line 354. Thank you for looking, because I was too busy complaining about OpenCV sucking, because OpenCV sucks, but... Okay. Scalar CPP 354. Okay. Image something or another. Does this look like it's frame buffer pixels? Yeah, this looks like it's probably close enough. Okay, paste. Go. Alright. Make. Oh, I did grep error, but whatever.
COBHC 2015 SIZCHER 100. Hey Shelby, did you know that hopping sucks?
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. There's still no built program, and I did grep error, and it didn't output anything. What about qmake clean? Clean. That's all caps. I won't like that. Clean. Cannot find file clean. Sure, why not? Make clean. Okay. Qmake, make, and oh, I don't want to grep error. Fine. Okay, it's building a bunch of stuff. And then that's a thing. Sucks about even Deck Talk does her brother pronouncing it correctly. Yes. Well, it crashed the computer, so there's that. I mean, that's impressive. It's, um... Well, right now it doesn't matter because it's all dead. Let's see, can we... No, we can't even switch TTY. Wow. I'm not 100% sure that works with this keyboard, but let's just do this. Yes, but have you ever built something with OpenCV, Mighty Halo? Because, you know, its curses know no limits. We'll run top in the background while we simultaneously build it, just for giggles. Okay, so why does it keep zooming in? Why? I have set my zoom level. Remember it.
David Phantom says only 1 hour and 13 minutes late. This is a new record for me. Oh, also, I'll be leaving G like 5 minutes after I say this. Would you please give me a short recap? Thanks, CHER 100.
End of line.
Card in computer. Computer work with card. Software bad. There you go. That's the gist of it. Okay, hold on here. Top. Okay, so this is performance stuff. I have 16 gigs of RAM. Wow. Okay, so we got RAM there. We got load there. Okay, so we're gonna do qmake.
David Phantom says why say many words when few words to trick CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. Okay. LD, return, exit, stay. Fine. Make, clean. Go. All right. That's a lot of make. Okay, we got 6 gigs free still, 7 gigs free. All right. Do I have swap? Who needs swap? Pfft. Who needs swap when you just have more RAM? What if you run out of swap, huh? If you can run out of RAM, you can run out of swap. I'm running out. I got 16. Did I run out of RAM? No. Wait. Hold on. Mem. Nah. Okay.
David
Total.
Phantom says swap
Free.
files are cheap, easy, and free. CHER 100.
End of line.
How did it use 16 gigs of RAM to build this? What? What? I got what? Wow. Okay. What if, okay, here's an idea, okay? That -J thing, okay? That's telling it to use all the jobs, okay? Yes, it is -J. What if we do -J1? Build it on the server. The server with the most RAM is sitting right there. Maybe in the future, the next one, yeah, we'll add the RAM. That, yeah. So like peek behind the curtains here. Go Gadget sent me more RAM for the new server motherboard. I think it's slightly slower, but it's faster than the old RAM, and I think it'll bump it back up to 128 gigs. But yeah, Oh man, that was kind of awesome, actually. I enjoyed that. Oh look, I remembered my Zoom. Good KDE. Okay. Q make and make dash J1. Even if without adding the dash J, it's the same, I still want it to make me feel warm and fuzzy. Clean. Okay, here we go. Look, there's one job. Didn't send me anything. Whoa, wait. Oh, sorry. Go Gadget. That's not what I meant. So yeah, sorry. My apologies. No. Oh my gosh. I'm slipping on their username. I got you confused with them now, and now my brain's distracted. I do have more RAM. It was Computer Geek, I want to say. Yes, Computer Geek 365. That's why. Your names are very similar. Okay, that's it. Okay. One is a bit daft. It is, but it will work. We can limit the amount of RAM by limiting the cores. One is pretty rough, actually. It's the linking at the end that uses all the RAM. That's very possible. What's happening? We are compiling a program in the slowest way possible because apparently 16 gigs of RAM isn't a lot anymore. I don't remember what the motherboard configuration is like on here. Well, wait, do you want to make a swap file? Nah. I would have to learn how to do that. I don't really feel like it. Yeah, I don't know why the internet's dipping in and out. I mean, we're still live here, right? Yeah, so we're good. This is some long commands.
David Phantom says you will always be live in our hearts. CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, David. Plug in USB flash drive, put swap on it. What do you think this is, Windows Vista? That was, if you don't know, that was literally a feature that Windows Vista added. Yeah, Ready Boost, that was it, yep. It still doesn't know what to do with it. Oh, did it compile? No way! That worked? Well, that's interesting. Whee! I mean, okay. How about we give it video, perhaps? Well, no, it's correct. It has no signal. It's not wrong. So I'm gonna give it a signal. So All right, I'm going to pop the test bench up here, and I'm going to plug in one of the cables. I have no idea which video cable goes to what. I'm going to guess that the top is input 1, maybe. So I'm going to plug that in there, and I'm going to tighten only the top bolt because it's going to sag. It'll be that one and put stress on. All right, let's get the test bench out. All right, I need a power cable for that. It's not plugged into anything. Okay. Video, I need a just regular VGA cable. I have my VGA cable bin over here because we're going to be making a mess out of VGA stuff in a little bit here. Okay, so there's that. And I'm going to plug it into one of these. Boom. Oh, I'm liking this. All right, turning this on. Now, somewhere, somehow, there is a rubber band, like, just mushed into that cable, and then the computer didn't start with it connected. Let's try a different video cable. And I'm hoping that these VGA adapter things are good and that I don't have to return them to Amazon, because I'm getting tired of having to return stuff to Amazon. Okay, there's no rubber bands mashed into this one. And it turned on. Okay, that's... what? Huh. Okay, well... that's... huh. Just for sanity's sake, OBS. Hey! There we go! It's video! Alright. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you didn't see. Okay, we're real quick here. Look at this. Like, there's a rubber band in this video cable, and that almost killed the computer. I'm blaming Goodwill for this, since they insist on putting rubber bands around everything, and it probably got jammed in there somehow due to that. So that maybe is a valid VGA cable again. Anyway, back to this. So there's video capture working through OBS. And by the way, okay, that's 422 888. Okay, so that still does the same weird thing that the other ones did. This is why we need VCS, because VCS will handle that correctly. But let's go ahead and just close that. So the capture there is working, but if I run, we'll do sudo just to test that. Oh, this might work. Channel 1, beautiful. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh. Oh, yes. All right. Color domain. That's weird. Let's just ignore all that. Output. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. I swear they're using OpenCV just to get this thing. Dude, this is excellent. Okay. Let's see. Is it just always 888? Do they not let you do anything else? Is that, okay, I love the scalar buttons. Those are excellent. That's really good. I can move it from any, I kind of like the software. Okay, this is kind of awesome. Can you repackage the compiled program into a working thing now? Not easily. So this last week would have been resolved with not junk software. Oh, so that wasn't the whole problem, to be clear, Ben. That's not the whole problem. Yeah, this card does not have the bandwidth restriction. So, yeah. It is cutting off the image on the right, but this is why this card is amazing, okay? So let's look at this. We're going to add a capture preset here. We're going to set it to match this resolution, okay? And then what we can do, you can see on the right there, it's cropped. We can adjust the horizontal position of the capture card. So basically, we're telling it where the front porch ends for the signal, and we can lock that in to be correct. We also have an issue where the horizontal resolution is not correct, so we need to adjust this somehow. I believe it should be, well, I don't know exactly what I need to set this to make it work with this card, but that's part of this. Okay. I want to get a keyboard connected to this, and then get into Windows.
Make it hyper ultra wide.
End of line.
Lazy Crypt, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26 months there. I appreciate that. I want to get a keyboard connected, boot it into Windows, send it 640 by 480, and see what happens. That's going to be a big test. So let me turn this off, grab the keyboard that I fixed, maybe, hopefully. Where did I put it? There it is. Okay. I put the Extron stuff on because I'm an idiot. There we go. All right. The N key. Was it N? Or was it V? X? Okay, I have no idea which key I busted, but now it's fine. I can't tell. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, all right, we'll go with that. Let's get this booted into Windows. So what happens with the data path, or the Vision RGB E1S, is that it shifts 640 by 480 up, and then it doesn't capture the whole frame. So we need to test that. Yeah, V feels perfect now. It maybe sticks a little bit, but it's not that bad. Okay, why are we in DOS? Win. Bad. Win. And now the I key doesn't work. There we go. Do I not have Windows 98 for this anymore? Ruh-roh. Oops. Where is the SD card for booting Windows 98? I think it's this. I'm not sure. Let's try it. Off. Card swap. Pop that in. Okay, let's see what this does. Start some SVGA game. Well, just regular VGA. SVGA is 800 by 600. There we go. Okay. So that's still 720 by 400. Okay, that is... I think that's 640 by 480. No way. Is this one going to be good? No way. Oh my gosh. Okay, if this one fixes the offset issue, I would have been willing to pay 3 times as much money. I'm not kidding. I would say now I want another one, except this one's already 4 inputs. Come on. I don't need more inputs. Yeah, we can do 2 at the same time. You're correct. Okay, so this looks terrible. Don't worry about that. Oh, man, I think it may be good. I don't know. We're about to find out. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're going to adjust our video output. Okay, 640 by 480. We can do better in 16 colors. Okay. How well does VGA support multi-monitor? It was the first major Windows operating system to properly support multi-monitor. Okay, so we're going to add another preset. We're going to lock this one to 640 by 480. This should be 800, not 900. Our horizontal position needs to be adjusted. Why does that look weird? It's clearly not 800. Why? Why? Is it 900? That doesn't seem right. It can't be 900. Why is it? Is it 858? Bro, what? Why is it weird? Okay, 841. Dude, I hate VGA. So I use this wallpaper for exactly this reason for video. I'm trying to click with the, the capture PC mouse here. So if you see, there are these bands, the horizontal bands here, that is an indication of how wide the image is. We want no bands. So that's no bands, all right? And now I know my phase is wrong because it's all blurry. So I'm going to adjust my phase until it looks right. All right, so 840, weird. And then we can adjust the horizontal position to be correct. Dude, it works. Oh my gosh. This one does not have the 640 by 480 issue. Dude. I think we're good. I think we have that locked in there. Oh, man. That is so good. That is so good. Yeah, so that's how you get pixel perfect VGA capture. That's it in a nutshell, right there. You'll want to fine tune it a little bit more in some other ways, but that's the gist. Yeah. 1 pixel vertical? It's possible. Yeah, we could move it up, probably. Oh, no. Wait a minute, why is the vertical not working at all? There we go, okay. That's it right there. Maybe. No, there we go, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, we do have one. No, there is no 1 pixel on the other side. That's it right there, that's nailed. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Yeah, so you can middle mouse on VCS to pixel peep. So now we can see in the bottom right here, it is fully in there. So you see that ghosting there, that's the phase. So what I can do is I can tweak the phase until I get that to go away. That seems worse. Yeah, so that you're trying to find a balance, and that will be impacted. It can also be just straight up capacitance issues if your VGA cable sucks, or you have like weird hardware or too long of a cable. Yeah, that's just the analog nature of VGA, but dude, yes. Okay, HD4 stonks, no kidding, man. Looks good as you can tell from a low bit rate. This is as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets. Let me make sure that I'm actually outputting 1080p here. Video, I am. So this is 1080p proper, all right? So I'm just gonna leave it dwell there for a second to hopefully let it integrate enough P-frames to do that. What was the issue before? You had before a vertical offset. With this card, the E1S 630 by 480 is pushed up, if I remember correctly, just a little bit. So this not having that is massive. Like, so good. Oh, that's awesome. Now, here's the downside. If I change that video card, these settings will be different next time. And this is why VGA sucks so much. That 840, that's not right. Something's weird. That should not be what 640 by 480 is. I don't know why it's like that. It should be 800. So, yay. I think I would even expect 860. 840 is very weird. I don't know why it's like that. So there's something weird about the timings on this video card. It is a Trident TGUI 9440. So I'm guessing it's not quite standard VGA, but the thing is, you would not have noticed this on a dumb analog VGA CRT. If I brought up a just straight up non-multi-mode CRT, plugged it into there, it'll look fine. You'll never know. You might adjust knobs to change the position a little bit, but then once you do that, it's good forever. So this is why the VGA capture is such a nightmare. Is that 840 begin set by the BIOS? No. It's dependent on the gen DAC of the video card. Essentially, yeah. That it's not BIOS or VESA. Are we getting extended warranty service for this card now? No, I'm pretty sure the card is ancient. So, does it work with the Voodoo 2? It will, yes. And this is why video scalers exist? Yes, because it does all your homework for you. Okay. One of the ancient VR. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, the reason we're using the Trident card, yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, okay. Let's see, I take us will do the things. Strange hydro thunder signals without breaking a sweat. Yes, exactly. We can do that with the Extron too. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work on this. It's just a lot of work. But basically what you do is... let me explain the whole process here, because I did just kind of blow through this without really going over it. So let me explain how this software works and why this is so powerful when you have a card like this. So you can think of this data path card as a analog to digital converter. All right, it's not a video capture card so much as it is that. When you're defining your color depth, you're telling it what precision level of analog to digital conversion you want. And then what you're doing here is you're telling it how to interpret the analog to digital converted data. So the activates with this is trying to associate a preset with a particular video signal that comes in. Now I can have this automate or be active with F1 here instead, so I can say go to this preset. And what this does is it allows me to force a particular preset even if it can't automatically match. But the resolution matching will let it automatically switch. So let's say I wanted to change the computer over to 800 by 600 now. It would no longer match. I don't think it will let me though. I don't think I have the right driver stuff installed. Oh, it will. Okay, so if I switch to 800 by 600, all of the work I just did will no longer apply. So you can see it's squished, it looks bad, and all that stuff, because it's not matching. So what we had set up here is we're telling it, essentially, our expected resolution, the actual frame buffer image, should be 640 pixels by 480 pixels. Now in VGA, you have the front porch and the back porch in front and behind the horizontal beam signal for the CRT. This gives the CRT some overscan area where the beam starts before you can actually see it, and then it starts emitting video. It turns off, it moves a little bit more, then it comes back to the other side, moves a little bit, so that it can like speed up to maintain a correct speed, turns on, emits video, turns off, slows down, then comes back. So you have these periods of inactive video at the beginning and end of each horizontal line. You measure this time in pixels. So we know our image is supposed to be 640 pixels wide, but we have 840 pixels worth of time. So there's 100 pixels before and 100 pixels after the image, roughly. We can kind of tell that it's not quite that here, but there's roughly 100 pixels before and after the image. So we have to account for that excess horizontal data by inflating this number to be larger than this number. Then we have the vertical front and back porch, which is the spacing between the VSync signal and the first line of the video. So the problem with the Voodoo 2 card in the Tiny Pentium is that its VSync signal is directly in the middle of the end of the last frame and the beginning of the next frame, when in the actual VGA standard, I believe it's supposed to be slightly pushed towards the end of the last frame. What ends up happening is it pushes the video frame up a little bit. So what you need to tell the hardware doing the interpretation of the analog data to do is to delay converting the video signal for a couple of lines by adjusting the vertical position. So what you're doing is you're telling it the VSync is approximately right here in the image. So that's what that does. So this is less about doing video capture and more about tuning the analog to digital conversion. So then, after you know that you have the right size here and the right vertical position here, you also have the horizontal position. That's a little more obvious, it's just where the video data starts on each horizontal line. But you also have the phase. Now the phase is a little weird because you don't have pixels horizontally. Vertically you have lines, so it's really easy to lock in. But horizontally you don't have pixels. So what you have to do is tell it, if this is where I'm going to convert a value to a pixel here, I'm going to convert a value to a pixel here and a value to a pixel here, you have to adjust the timing between the actual video signal and the digital to analog conversion so that it lines up. If you're in the middle, where you are right here, what happens is you end up getting an average of the two values next to each other. It blurs between them. So you need to have the phase set so that you have the sampling for the analog to digital conversion at the correct time for each pixel of the horizontal line. So that's what the phase is. And then everything else is just essentially filtering on the analog data. Like, let's say I thought it was a little too dark, which I do actually think it is, but there could be a lot of reasons for that. What I might do, and it's going to look especially dark for you guys because the ATEM is not doing a proper video range, I could adjust the contrast potentially to bring that up to make it a little bit brighter, and that's going to raise the white point. And we could actually take a look at this and see what our white point should be. So if I open Paint or Notepad or something here, let's just open Notepad, that is pure white. So we should make sure our histogram is correct. So if we bring contrast down and go back to here, we can see this is our white point. We might also want to tweak blue to be slightly lower. But we want contrast. Let's set contrast back to 128. We can see it's a little dim. It could be brighter. But yeah, TLD's software is a CRT emulator. In a way, yes. But CRTs don't have horizontal pixels, which is their magic. And that's why you have to spend so much time fixing this ghosting here. That's behind the webcam thing there. So that ghosting has to be fixed with phase, and yeah, it's a whole thing. Will it sync to a 15 kilohertz RGB signal? Probably. Let's see, I think I know why it's 840, not 800. It's 85 hertz. Oh, is this outputting 85 hertz? That would do it, actually. That's hilarious. Let's find out. It's just not going to tell us what we're outputting. Cool. Sure. This is why I need the bitscope thing. I don't know. Oh, frame rate 60. So it thinks that it, or that's the, I think that's how much it's rendering. Capture. Oh, it is 85 hertz right there. Okay, we got it. So that's 85 hertz. Say it's 85 hertz in title bar. Oh, well, okay, that'll do it. Did we address it dropping frames? It can record in software, I believe. So yeah, capture. I thought we could. What is eco? I have no idea. It used to be able to record in software. Overlay. Oh, I don't need that. I wish I could pop out the histogram. This is, oh, this is OpenCV nonsense, isn't it? Oh, whoa, what? Okay, this is a fancy UI thing. Input, output. So I have no idea what this is. Output window renderer software. Output. Oh, output. OpenGL? Hold, rip. Nah, it's fine. It's like capture utility, something I need to get in my video sense next level. Do really well with cool patterns feedback loop. It probably would. If I knew how to output from here, that would be helpful, but I don't know anything about using, oh, enabled. So, boom, no. I have no idea. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't know how that worked. Oh, you right-click these. Okay, that's super cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so hold on. If I go to output, I have the histogram down here. Oh, I think I'm going to like this software a lot more now. Wait a minute. I can adjust my contrast in real time. That's excellent. Okay, that's super good. That's really, really good. Okay, I'm happy. I am very, very happy. Okay, so that's white. Bingo. Blue contrast should come down a little bit. Oh, that's looking a lot more aligned. Then we can set total contrast. Ooh, this rocks. Okay, I really, really like this. Okay, that's excellent. We could do the same thing with dark areas as well. So now I might want paint and then put a not quite black but dark square. So if I go to this, custom color, and ignore the 256-ness of the colors here. It's more like 16-bit, geez. If we do this, that just looks like black. Well, let's see what that looks like. Okay, it's just black. The brightness is the bottom. Yeah, we can see that's all kinds of messed up. So if we put that slightly down, that, nope, you stay there. And then blue down, okay. And then we got to adjust contrast again because it's all like a balance here. So total contrast down, that up, this up. And now we have it much better balanced, but then I need to go back to Notepad to adjust the total. Contrast up. Okay, that's looking super duper good. And then back to black. Bring total brightness down. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, I love this. Dude, having the histogram built in, life-changing. Okay, this is excellent. This is excellent. Windows 98 screen calibration thing with pictures. Even better, I have NEC color calibration program on here. Like I could literally just run that and it would be fantastic. Hold on. I could just run this. the video color pattern generator program that does like all the things I could ever want. Also work when using OBS at the same time. So the intended use case with OBS, I can demonstrate this, is open OBS, multimedia, boom. And then you do window capture, all right? So close this, add window capture. Why is it Pipewire? Oh, I'm scared. Whoa, that's a thing. Okay, this. Don't show cursor. Okay. Of course, Pipewire didn't work. I don't have a non-Pipewire option. Cool. Why is it OBS 27? Anyway, you do window capture, so you can double click that. It gets rid of the title bars and everything, and then you just have boom, plain thing. Am I on Wayland? It's KDE Neon, probably. That's so excellent. I'm very happy right now. Okay. Let's push to add, to get all the video capture stack together. It's 24-bit, not 32-bit. So you don't let OBS capture for the card directly. The reason that you don't do that is, well, I mean, you could. With this card, you probably could. But it reduces your bandwidth because VCS and OBS would then be both accessing the frame buffer of the card directly. And if the resolution is high enough, you can lag it out by doing that. That's the use case for having the E1S over the E1 as an example, and why the E2 is maybe not as good of an option. But the other reason is that when you capture with OBS as well, you will have its own capture settings that will be fighting VCS. So it will try to set the video format, the resolution, all that stuff, and you don't want that. You want VCS to control all of that. So one of the benefits of VCS here is that we can then go through, we can force a video refresh rate, set our output. We're also doing the 2x image scaling built into here somewhere. It's probably in the output. Yeah, this. So when OBS captures this, it's already pixel doubled, easier to record. So there's a lot of benefits to doing screen or window capture of this and then send that to OBS. What I will probably ultimately do is do HDMI capture of the computer viewing this through VCS and then record it that way. OBS should integrate VCS. That would be really nice. That would be excellent. OBS has support for the decklink stuff. It would be really nice if they took the VCS libraries and used that to integrate data path support. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm guessing this is not working because this is OBS 27 and it's ancient. Though this is working fantastically. I am super duper happy right now. Oh, you not get weird dropped or doubled frames due to the frame rate mismatch? You will, absolutely. That will 100% happen. You can have VSync issues, that kind of stuff. Definitely. There's always trade-offs. And I consider a slight frame duplication or dropping issue to be acceptable in the grand scheme of things. How do we test dual VGA game capture? Yeah. I know you want me to hook up both Hydro Thunders. That's not happening, because for one, I would need 2 VGA splitters. I only have 1, and for 2, that sounds like a lot of work, so we're not doing today. It would take me 2 hours to do that, and we only have the 2 hours left. So, one moment, let me blow my nose here. It's driving me crazy. Okay. Since datapath stuff now works in modern Ubuntu, why is your VGA capture system separate from your streaming computer? So that it can be version locked and reliable. That's why. Additionally, technically the streaming computer's not doing anything right now. All the streaming computer is doing is running the phone and deck talk. Because I'm actually streaming from the laptop, because it does a much better job of connecting to the free Cox Wi-Fi. And I'm streaming over that right now because I have, let's see, I have how many megabytes of data left on my phone plan right now? 600 megs left.
As Prime for 9 months and says,
End of line.
Got Nemesis, thank you for the Prime sub there. And it didn't mention it, or I missed it. Thank you to the anonymous gifter who gifted a sub. Such fantastic use of water-cooled Threadripper. Yeah. I actually do want to replace the streaming PC with a smaller built computer to do basic HDMI to SRT stuff, and then use the Threadripper as a workstation. But for now, we're just using the laptop. So when the cell data reset, Friday of next week, I think. So it's going to be tight. But I might also just keep doing this. I don't know. This is free. I could do this and then save $40 a month, maybe. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I want to do... I want to set up the... Extron stuff. I didn't change the taskbar setting. You were mentioning that. It's floating because I have a window behind it. Or it docked because I had a window behind it. I still really want to set it... See, focus shortcut. I cannot set it to the forward key, but let's say I set it to F1 here. And it crashes. Still. All right, the bleeding edge is very sharp. All right, we're gonna shut this down so we can mess with Extron stuff. Wait a minute, what now? So Dogface, what you are missing, this computer right here is a water-cooled Threadripper that I was very graciously sent. And that is my streaming computer. Right now I'm streaming from the laptop because I'm using a USB capture card with my A10 to break all of the bandwidth. I'm moving slow, that Magewell card with that ATEM to output through that laptop over Wi-Fi that I don't pay money for. So yes, that's what I'm doing right now. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Shut that off. And Dogface, it's awkward timing because I needed to do this already. And now we might have a better solution, but I'm still gonna do it. What I have off to the side is all of my video nonsense that I use to do the streams for like video capture and stuff. So let me grab a big old pile of video stuff and a rack that we're gonna rebuild it all into. It's not a new rack. It's the same one that it's already been in, but I want it to be a lot less awful. So this is the Extron stuff, and this is my like wall mount rack that it's been in, and I just want to remount it in there. I took it all out this morning because since I got the HDMI one, I have not had it all mounted correctly, and I really wanted it mounted correctly. And additionally, there was just a lot of extra stuff and like legacy leftover stuff that I need to get fixed. So we're gonna work on this now. There are multiple reasons for this. For one, we have this thing in the middle. Let me bring this over here so I can show you exactly what this is. So I'm saying you don't pay money for it as part of your money dollars. You can pay Cox. Technically, I'm not. So I am living with family and it's their internet. So no. Anyway, this is a cross-point Extron VGA multiplexer thing. So we have 8 inputs over here and then 6 outputs for VGA. So we have different buttons. I can press this button and then enter, and it will reconfigure the video inputs and outputs. So I have all of these VGA connections that I need to be able to use. Now, there are so many realizing I can use every single one of these now, which is just nuts. What I would like to do is have some of these go directly to the HD4 card, but then some of them are also going to go out to this, which is the scaler. This can convert VGA to HDMI directly. So it will have at least one of these connected to one of its VGA inputs. Then I can scale it, convert it to DVI, which you can just passively put an HDMI adapter directly onto that, and then you're good to go. And then I will also have one of the HD4 inputs connected to one of these, I think, for capturing the scaled output directly. Possibly maybe one of those. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet, but we have a lot of options here. And then this will also be connected to this, which is an Extron IN1606. So this can do HDMI switching and scaling. And the benefit here is that, let's say this thing is receiving 640 by 480 over VGA there. It can output 640 by 480 over DVI here. This thing can then receive it as 640 by 480 over HDMI and then output that as 1080p, but with the 640 by 480 squished into a frame with letterboxing so that I can always capture 1080p video, but then I can have the video source scaled within that so my capture resolutions and files can be standardized. So every single piece of hardware here has a reason to exist, but it requires cables go from this to this to this and then back, and then these are all the audio connections. I have lots and lots and lots. I put them in a giant pile over here of weird audio cable things that I've had to make myself. Let me get one free here. So this plugs in like that, and then it ends in a 3.5 millimeter TRS connector. And then I also have joiners that go from one to the next, so it's like a whole thing. And then I have my network VGA stuff. So we take in what looks like Ethernet, and then it outputs VGA, and then I have transmitters on the other side of the room. We need to work these into here. So basically, we got a lot of stuff to connect. Yeah, so it's a big, complicated setup, and I want to get it reworked. It's had a lot of cruft legacy, and I have some objectives that I would like to hit with this. So, let's get the...
VGER 100. Look at this Extron tower of VGA power.
End of line.
Spizmud, thank you for the 100 bits. You might be thinking of the BNC video switch I have. So that's the VGA switch. I also have a BNC video switch that is bigger. So, stream's a wild ride. Yeah, really. It's a lot. We need at least one test bars input, so both the Extron, the VGA scaler and the HDMI scaler can output color bars. They have all sorts of fancy features. So we're going to take the computer out of here for safety's sake for right now, while we mess with all the other Extron stuff, and then we're going to start to figure this out. All right, computer, go away. Feels wrong to put it face up, but I put the handles on it for that exact reason. Okay. So, let me go over some of my thoughts here. All right. So this is a wall mount rack. So you're supposed to put like a network switch with a patch panel and some cables. Stick this on a wall, have like a router or a firewall or something, and then hang it in here. I'm putting way too heavy stuff in that, so it can't hang on the wall. Oh, what? I hit the fade to black button, sorry. Hi. Yeah, the computer will go on top of the rack, essentially. Yeah, I wish it could go in the rack. I need a rack that is deeper and not solid on the back. That's what we need. Confirm Shelly has night vision, yeah. A rack just means it's got pieces of metal that are approximately 19 inches apart with spacing for the things to go into. So I have, say, this thing, and then I have some bolts, and then there are nuts that I have into the back of this, and then I can thread this in, and it will hold it up like that. We're gonna mount all of the hardware in here like that. But the problem is, because this is made for devices that have all of the cables on the front, it is a nightmare to deal with the cables coming out of the back. So that's part of why I wanted to redo this, so that I could better manage the cables and then kind of squish it in there and get all that going. So, let's see. Yeah, there are lots of options for other racks, but for right now, I just want to use what I have. And a lac rack would not be great for this. There's just too much going on. So let me think about how we want this stack to go. So again, we have the three pieces of hardware. We have the primary input, the digitization, and then the output. So I guess it would make sense to have it go from bottom to top like this. So these will go in like this. And that's how it'll all mount together. And then the computer just sits on top. In the past, I've had this here so that I could have my video network transmitters kind of just chilling there with patch cables going there. But I've decided I don't want these to go through patch panels in this box. I want this box to be separate. So I think what I'm going to do is, coming out of the back through the holes back here, I want to run their joined video and audio cables out of the back, and then I will put these into the identical one of these that I have below it that handles all the network stuff. And then I don't have to have both racks connected to the wall permanently, essentially. There is some networking that has to go into this, though, so I will probably put the patch panel in there because I don't have another 1U thing. I have a shelf, but I have a different idea for that. I want to put this, cheapo Linksys network switch in here, put this in there, run one patch cable from this into this, so that there is a way of getting network into this, and then have this connected to the back of each of these, because these all have Ethernet jacks on the back for controlling them over the network. I will then control them from the VGA capture computer. So, Linksys automatically not cheapo. Is there a copyright date on this thing? No, but I can tell you, I bought it at Goodwill for $5. And I bought it for $5 in 2018. Read into that what you will for the price. Firmware upgrade time for the Switch? I doubt it. Okay. So let's think about exactly what we want to route where. So let's look at this and plan. Is it gigabit? It is, but I doubt anything else is being connected to is gigabit, so it doesn't really matter. If I had a megabit one, I would actually put that in there instead. Okay, so let's pretend this is our Vision HD4. We're going to plug in 2 of these for now. So we need 2 cables that go to the outputs from this to here, bypassing the scaler, because we don't want the data path card to deal with scaled video. That seems like a bad idea. Even the VGA outputs on this are scaled once they go through this. So this is a one-way trip kind of thing. I grabbed all of the VGA cables from the whole stack, I think from over there, so we have a lot to play with. And if not, I have more still. So let me see if I can find 2 similar type VGA cables. Like this is a weird one. If I have 2 of them like that, I would prefer to use those, or maybe 2 of these. I kind of like these. I know it's a weird thing to have a preference for the VGA cable, but it would make it easier. Bingo. If we have 2 that look the same for when I have to make... That's a long one. Yeah, we're not using that. It'd make it easier to like instantly identify what the cables go to. So let me see if I find 2 that are the same, and we're also going to cable manage them together. I kind of want to leave these thin ones to the side for the cross connections.
Subbed as tier 1 and says hello. Finally my internet works again so I can watch this stream.
End of line.
Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 28 months there, and I share your internet pains. Ugh. Use real VGA cables with ground lines. Ah. Make sure to label the cables. Yes, I do plan on doing that. Actually, one of the other plans I have is these pop out, and then we can put legends in there. I would like to do that. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Depends on how quickly we can work. But that's one of my goals, is to label the buttons directly on the switch. Well, you can kind of see how I've been doing it here. I have a piece of blue painter's tape with Sharpie on it. I have a bunch of those on the switch down there. I would like those to be properly labeled this time around. So let's just work through the cables. That's a long connector. And I thought I had another long connector. Maybe not. Okay, we'll just go with not this. That one's way too long. I want that one out of here for now. Okay. All right, I guess we're not going to have 2... Well, wait, these match. Those are matching. We're going with these. These go to the data path. Okay. So just for now, I'm going to plug these in like this, just for reference. Okay. Want to watch this at the pack for a trip? All right. Reported no work. All right, see you later, Dogface. And try to route power cables away from the video cables. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I want to... Do I have a power strip nearby? That would be really handy. Okay, I'm rejecting these cables because they're not the same length. There's a 1 foot difference. Let me... You know what? Screw it. Let me just find 2 cables that are the same length. Instead of being so picky, let's just make progress. 2 cables, same length. That's my goal. That one's a special one, DVI to VGA. I don't think we currently need that. I've had to use that in the past because of the data path card having DVI input, but the other one is the weird thing, so I have the other adapter. Okay. Psychers fix that issue. Thicker the cable, the better the quality. Yes, but it also, thicker the cable, the more difficult it is to fit in the tight space that I have. Okay, so 2 same length cables. The 2 long ones win. I'm okay with the long ones going to the data path card. It reduces the video quality, but it makes it easier to pull the computer out if I need to. Okay, so these are going to be inputs 1 and 2. So data path will be outputs 1 and 2. Okay, So let's just go with that for now. I'm removing my tape label. I had labeled these, by the way, previously. Really need to get some short VGA cables. I would love to get some short VGA cables, but they're not cheap. I would spend over $100 on VGA cables to do this properly. So I'm not ready to make that investment. I need to, but when I get a better rack for this setup, then I'll figure out exactly what cables I want for all of this. So yeah, that would be nice, but later. Okay, just making myself, oh yeah, I want to deal with soldering all the connections like that. Yeah. Okay, let me grab my cable management straps. Oop, okay. And then my official cable label tool, blue tape, and a Sharpie, which I know there is one around here. Where is it hiding? Let's get the coffee cup back here. Where's the Sharpie? Hold on. Try not to get stabbed by anything while I'm digging through here. I found the blue Sharpie, but blue Sharpie on blue tape seems like, you know, not an amazing idea. There's a black Sharpie. Is this one good? 1.6 bucks. Yes, but how many of those do I need? That's the problem. Okay, so perfect. Okay. So data path 1 and skip a little data path 1. That's actually so long, I'm going to have to remove it. I might run out of tape. The BNC connectors are for composite video. It could switch a lot of composite video. I did not realize that. The slim would not be better for video quality. Short would be better for video quality, though. Okay. Hold on. Let me, technically, okay, you know what? No, I changed my mind. We're not using blue tape. I'm sorry, blue tape. It's kind of not that tacky anymore anyway. We're going to use a label maker. We're doing that because I need to label both ends. This is just going to be a lot of work. Let me grab the actual label maker here. I think that's it. Yeah. All right. You know what? I was going to have fun with changing out tapes, but I know that just means it'll waste a lot of excess. So let's just not. All right. Okay. This is the better solution overall, yeah. It's just not the fun solution. All right, come on, all right. Here we go. Why is our VGA cable down there? Is that one bad? Now I don't know. That's scary. Maybe that was the short one. Okay. How short do I want? See, that's the thing. I don't know. For going from here to there, like 8 inches would probably be fine. I mean, maybe a 1-foot cable would be good. To give you a frame of reference, somewhere around here, I have... Where did it go? I'm actually missing 2 things. How did I lose that already? I mean, I'm good at not losing things. I have a 1-foot, I think, HDMI cable to go from the scaler to the HDMI thing. The other benefit to the HDMI thing up here is that it also can inline the audio from this into the HDMI output, which this cannot do because it's mostly DVI. Well, that's weird. I don't know where the HDMI cable went, but yeah. But it's complicated because these cables actually need to be long, but they probably only need to be 3 feet, not 6 feet, because they're just going to the computer that's up there. So it's a mix. I need like the 1 foot cables for that to go from here to there, and then the 2 foot, 3 foot cables to go from here to the computer up top. So it's a mix of things. All right, make label. All right. Data, no. Path. I don't think it's camel case. Path. 1, space, 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 space. Actually, hold on, let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then data path -1. Now, the reason I'm doing this twice is so that it can fold over the cable and be labeled on both sides. Can your label maker print wraparound labels? I don't know what you mean. That's the same label maker. It's awesome. It is pretty nice. Yeah. Which reminds me, it's also a jerk. Let me make sure I change the size. Where is it? Length. Yeah, auto cut option. Not large margin. Chain. Don't need you wasting. Tab length. 0. Those are the don't print all of my garbage out. Okay, this can do full graphics, so it can do whatever you want. You just have to plug it into a computer. That's why it says PC connectable right there. Okay, I think that's it. No, I don't want the date. Oh my gosh. -1. Okay, print. We're going 2 copies because we're printing it on both, putting one on both ends. So print. It might yell at me to close the lid. No, it's not. All right, here's the cut piece it does because it hates you. Chain. We should get a second. Beautiful. All right, it does not cut because I need to tell it to cut, I think. Yeah, so shift, feed, and cut. Why can't it cut only? Close the cover. Ugh. There we go. Would have written on it with Sharpie 15 times by now. I mean, yeah, but now I can keep this connected and we can have this set up and just go. So data path 1 will be, let me peel off both halves. Don't wrap around and stick to yourself. Bad label. Okay, it's trying to really make me nuts here. There we go. Pull it tight. And there we go. Data path 1. And then I'll put the same label on the other end of the cable. That way I know what it is when I'm looking at this thing and when I'm looking at loose cables. Brother Industrial Label app works with consumer printers. Ooh. I don't know what the Brother Industrial Printer app is like. And since I'm on Linux, it probably doesn't work with that anyway, but interesting. All right. Now, let's change out the 1 for a 2. And reprint. And now we start to save time. Here's my little tab, because it hates me. We could leave these and then label them one by one. Ah! Come on! I ran out of label! Ah, I hate you too, stupid label maker. Fine. Meh. Do I have another white one? Oh, I actually do. I got a brand new one too. I got a bunch of them apparently. Is this name brand? That's weird. Okay, we'll go with that. Unless this one, that's orange, that's red, that's blue, green. Yeah, we're just gonna go white. Just make them visible. Okay. Select cable labels and it'll print twice with a dot where you fold. Oh, really? I will see if I can find that. That would be kind of handy. I'm gonna just print this one time. That's a big tab. And then we'll try the label thing for the next one. Okay. Yeah, yeah, for Dymo, yeah. Okay. Okay. I messed up that side, but whatever. So that's both of those labeled. Okay, that's nice. Now we need a short one to go from this to this. What other outputs do we want? Okay, so we need one of these at minimum to go to, and it's not going to be this long term, but functionally this. We need a return output. So one of these is going to be this, and it will be just an extension. And the intention for this, we're not going to label this cable. It's beige. It's unique enough. It's different. I'll know. The intention for this is so we input video into this through here. All right, but our computer only has one VGA output, so we are no longer connected to a monitor locally. So this will allow us to connect our monitor to this. Now, traditionally, I've done this by using this Dell 2001 FP over here, and then I just look at it that way, but I do like to have a dedicated monitor or CRT or something over here sometimes. So we're actually going to have two outputs, although I think I can have the Dell connected to this instead, so we won't use this one. But this needs to be a direct pass-through back to the computer, what the original video was, not past the scaler. That monitor over there should be from the scaler. So we're going to use this as our return. So we'll leave that one connected, but again, I'm not going to label that because that's not the cable that I'm going to use for that long term. Okay, so that's our return output. We still need one of these cables to go to here, and I think I'm going to make it, we'll have it be the final output, and then we should probably have the return be that. So let's say we use this cable for this. All right, so let's say this goes into input 5 here. All right, so that would be this one, okay? We do need to label that. Now let me investigate the label maker and its labeling abilities. Home, create label, label collection, categories, office, communication. No, home, create label. Is there, where's the option? On my label, it might be slightly different. With Bluetooth. Oh, interesting. Will the signal chain support passing EDID from the VGA device back to the computer? Almost certainly not. So it's just going to give me whatever options the video card will support. It may, but I don't think so. Maybe, no, style appears to be formatting. We don't want that. Align? No. Should be under communication. Okay, let me try that. Label collection, communication. No, these are like generic labels for graphics and stuff. Is there an auto format option? File, there is auto format. Templates, block layouts, table layout. Maybe template will have it. Asset management, no. Media, cable labeling. Great label for cable. Okay. Aha! That's excellent. Okay. So we can see it's going to give us two things there. So let's say, okay, let's do I want to label the connection cross point to scalar. So let's say matrix dash scalar, and then enter. Well, that wasn't very clear. Hold on, escape. Okay, I was expecting it to kind of put it there. I guess I'll just try print. My switch is bad because the spring is ridiculously too strong. Well, it's way smaller text. I don't like that. Also didn't cut off the tab weirdly. But, alright. That's fine. Yeah, we can go with that. Okay. Alright, is that the... I don't really think I have like a short cable that I feel is really actually short. This one appears to be new, though. So we'll just go with that. So we'll label this one that, and then I'm not even going to take off Goodwill's zip tie management thing here. I'm just going to leave that. So that's a short cable now. And then we won't use that other one because it looks a little aged. Hit the FN button in the label template to increase size. Ah, okay. Print options, maybe even? No. Okay, escape, FN. So they close the tab. We just got to the good bit. Yeah, the cable labeling. There goes the resale value. Yeah. But that's fine. You know what? Having it be smaller means it's going to print less labels. So you know what? It's okay. Although the excess tab on that side is going to drive me a little nuts, but whatever. Okay. Oh, this different brand doesn't have the split in the middle, or is it just harder to break? There's the... Wow.
OMSX8 subbed as tier 1 and says thanks Oms for my 2-year sub gift.
End of line.
Helen Croft, thank you for well, Ohms, thank you for the sub to Helen Croft. It's weird Helen Croft gets to do the thing, but yeah, anyway. Cable labeling, grader and packing for work trip. Dog face is missing. And there we go. Okay. So I think the intent here is you press it on like that. And then, yeah, you guys can't see what I'm doing. And then I like to put the tips together first so I can pull it out. That totally failed. All right, we'll do it this way. Just pinch. Yeah. All right, this one. Throw away hundreds of VGA cables. I still buy them because I need so many. I will never have too many VGA cables, I have determined. When I see them at Goodwill for not outrageous prices, I usually just buy all of the ones that they have. Try the cable wrap option. I'll just have to look. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by cable wrap. I cannot fathom what that is. If it goes this way, I don't want that because I don't want it to like snap. Right before you print the menu, instead of print, you scroll down to menu, which weirdly named option has font and size. Okay, so all right. So now can go from, I'm going to unplug this because it's going to be the second to last output, but this can go from here come on, thread. There we are, from there to here. Be input 5, the first one. All right, let me click this link and understand what's going on. I have a pin missing. If they do, it probably doesn't matter. Okay. I prefer them be long. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Cable wrap means, or I like the tags. I prefer tags. I don't want it to be wrapped around, and I don't want it to read this way. I don't know how to describe it. I'm fine with this. Okay, so that's the next one in there. So the other part to this is that we need to go from the audio output to the audio input here. So I need to find one of these, all right, which are my cables to put those together. Just gonna make sure that it's all tightened down. Also, I'll bring this back up so I can see what you guys can see. Okay. And I kind of wish I could label this, but I also really don't want to. because I feel like none of these cables are good enough that I should label them. I mean, this one's literally made from a USB cable that I cut up. I feel like every single time I touch one of these, I should make a better cable, and I don't want to right now. So we're going to do this, the output here, to the input here. So audio input, this is number 5, will go here. Okay, so that's that one's passed through, all right? We haven't even done the inputs yet, by the way. 4 of these inputs are just going to be these. So that's a thing. I think I'm going to make it the last one. You know what? I think I'm just going to get all those cables connected right now, so that can just be done. Unfortunately, these all terminate in 3.5 millimeter audio cables, and I don't have a bunch of ways of connecting those. I would need to get a bunch of female-to-female joiners or something. Basically this, but the opposite gender. The way that I've been doing it, and I really don't want to. I really should make better cables for this. I've been plugging these directly into the output boxes instead, so going like that. And I kind of don't want to do that this time. So I don't know. I think I'll just leave it for now and not worry about audio, because most of the time I'm not even bothering with audio. So 8, I'll get these attached. Need to make the audio connectors balanced. No, it can do that, but no. Did I not screw those in? Okay. These are going to go down to the network box, which is where all of these things will be. But these just plug in here like this, and that's, yeah, that. I should label these, though. So we're going to label this. I'm gonna make these that are net 1, net 2, net 3, and net 4. Because I think I have 4 of them? Or do I only have 3 of them? I don't remember. Let me double check. Do I have 3 or do I have 4? So I got 3 there, there's none down there. I might only have 3. No, I think I have 4. I have 4 cables run. So I think that means 4 of them? But I don't know where the 4th one is if I do.
David
1, 2, 3.
How are things going? CHER 100.
End of line.
Slowly, because I'm doing them properly right now, so it's not going quickly. Yeah. Not exactly the use case they were intended for? What do you mean? You have a lot of noise on connections? What do you mean? But thank you for the 100 bits, David. I think I only had 3 of these in here. Maybe I only have 3 of the VGA passers. So I guess just net 1 through 3. Our head end is full of Phoenix connections. Oh, yeah. It's all... I hate these. That's so bad. I should switch these over to the actual Extron ones. I have enough of those at this point. So... proper, non-terrible Extron ones look like that. They have a tail on them that makes them way easier to grab. And I have a bunch of them. But they're... I don't want to make more cables right now. We've already burned 45 minutes on like 3 cables. So I really don't want to do any more of that at the moment. DigiKey sells them pretty pre-made. Really. With the Phoenix connections, or just the like cables going to bare copper? Yeah, I want the... if I could buy the cables pre-made with the Phoenix terminals for like less than $4 each, I think I would. Outside of that, I'll probably just make them. I could buy female to female, cut them in half, and then make them for way cheaper. So there's lots of options. They're just all a pain. Actually, did I make a bunch of these really long? That's like just as long as the VGA cable. It's longer. It's... Alright, fine. Fine, I'll put them with the cable. For now. Drat. Okay, so input 8 here. Go with this. And then I'll just use the tape to hold those together, I think. So we'll call this net 3, because it's the last one. Crestron does not have a tail, and it drives me nuts. It's so hard to grab them when they're just loose and free-floating like this. It's terrible. Okay. Net. I'm just going to leave it small. Net 3. All right. Trying to decide if I want to label them on this end. It'll be kind of obvious where they are physically, and they're very different cables. So you know what? I'm not going to bother. So it'll only print one of each. Okay. Print. Go. Cut off a little bit just to drive me nuts. Oh, it made that huge this time. Okay, escape. No. Escape. Net 2. Just do them all at once here. 2. Go. Print. Ah! We've printed a whole label's worth of those little tails by now, by the way. Net 1. Redeemed to eat something. Already done, don't worry. I ate before stream. I did yesterday too, but I had more this time. And more complex calories. Alright, there we are. And I lost my view of your view again. There we go. Needs to go that way. Expect it's auto-scaling based on the length of the label. No, what it is it wants to have the label be a known length because you can print chain and other weird things. They'll have their whatever lame excuses. It's to waste label, though. I'm not buying anything. It could be much better managed. Have an optical sensor to know where the actual end is or anything. It's possible. But it doesn't benefit them financially. So I make it a point. I don't buy brother labels. They're going to be jerks about it. I will return the favor. All right, there we go. So now I have my audio cable and the video cable taped together, and then this is just meh, but whatever. Okay, so that's one. I will actually go ahead and put a Velcro strap around that too, just so it doesn't put all of the strain on the cable. Or on the tape. Where do I get labels from? Just Amazon, yeah. Should switch to eBay, but yeah. Doesn't waste any label at all. Yeah, that figures. While I'm doing that, let me put these two together. All right. All right, next one of the those ones. All right, the side that's intended to go to the computer has the really long audio cable. So if I ever make my little short female tails, I should leave these connected like this. Let me grab one of these. It's got the really long cable attached. These I bought pre-made, these cables, by the way. That's why they're so long. Okay, so this is going to go here. This will be net 2. Make sure it's attached. Okay, that one's going into 7, which is up here. I initially plugged all of this in while this was in that rack with the back on it where I couldn't see anything. It was so miserable. That's why I wanted to just rip it all out and redo it. This sucks. All right, net 2. Print all the labels in one strip. It's not doing that when I'm doing the label or the cable label mode. When I was doing chain mode manually, I could, but not using this method. So I could go back to the chain mode and manually do it, but that's what I would have to do. Okay. By the way, buying 1,000 of these was one of my best investments ever. It was like 50 bucks. So worth it. They're not that great, but they're actually pretty good. They're easily good enough. All right. Last one of these cables I will be connecting. That's long side, short side, cable length. Cable label is nice, so dots in the main. You always get an even fold. Kinda. Like if you pinch it like this, while it's still loose like that, and then pull it, you'll always get an even fold as well. So there's 2 ways to do the same thing. All right. That one goes here. It's already getting to be a pain to plug these in. A 1,000 of which? 1,000 hook and loop Velcro style straps, cable management straps. Just disable the cut on print, continue printing. I don't think it gives me that option here. Print options. Ooh, maybe it does. No, it does not. Nope. Velcro. Then you don't have the hole. I mean, I guess you could try and punch a hole, but you're adding a lot of work. How much is a roll of Velcro versus just a bunch of the straps? I have considered buying a spool of this. This is a long twist tie, essentially. You can get this on a spool, and I really wanted to do that. But I couldn't find a spool that had metal core instead of plastic core. So I haven't bought one yet. Yeah, on mine, I don't think it's a global setting. I think it's an ad hoc setting. I had it enabled when we were doing the manual double legend labels, but it's not here. Okay, so there's that. So we have the network inputs, we have the capture card outputs, we have the scalar output, we have audio sources for everything. We don't technically have audio out here for the data path cards. That gets a little weirder. Perhaps I should put those, but they're short too. Yeah, I'm not as thrilled about this solution. I'll put one of those there for now, but it can't reach it. That one, maybe I should just wait and make a longer one. We're not really using the audio there anyway, like I mentioned previously. Okay, so there's that. I need at least one more input here to connect the workbench to this. So usually I have a long worldwide event that shall not be named brand cable that goes to that. But it's still like wired through everything. That one's that. There it is. So yeah, it also has an audio pass through here. I think I'll just, I don't know. I don't want to reach through to put that in there though. Can I pull enough of this through maybe to not have to deal with it? Where, it's gonna knock over the record player that I have in here but have never used. Where is that going? I'm not sure that's the one I think it is. What is this? This is same thing going to, oh, I see what it is. It's just wrapped around that. Okay, there we are. Okay. So now I can do this. Okay. So this is the long cable. I should probably just totally free it. Hold on. It's gonna be a pain. So whenever I do VGA capture at the workbench, I use this cable because it's super long and I have it run through a binder clip on the back of the bench. I just drag it over to where I want. Works out really, really well. And I guess if I'm doing this, I should probably get the other cables out that I use. Oh gosh. I'm gonna make a lot of work for myself here. Hold on. This is gonna be a pain. It's worth it though, just to get this over with. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna feed through a bunch of cables and nonsense. So that is DVI extension that I think is not used anymore. This is VGA extension, which is very much used. Come on. Okay. This is going to what? Going to ooh, I don't like that cable. Okay. One moment. I'm just untangling not untangling my totally good, well organized cables. And then this is a Belkin KVM extension cable for a KVM I don't own. So I just use it as an extension cable. Okay, now I'm gonna feed through the shall not be named cable. I should have bought more of that stuff. They had like VGA wall plates. There was so much I could have used, man. I think I bought out all their long cables at least. This was something I did not anticipate I would do before Streamer. I would have tried to untangle all this to get it free. Okay. I think it will be easier, yeah, feed that in through there. That's a long VGA cable, holy moly. Surprised the video quality is acceptable on that thing. Yeah. How'd I get tangled so quick? Yeah. There. Jeez. Ah. Okay. No, tangled again. It's the audio cable on it. It's making it a nightmare. Okay. Is that the whole thing? Blah. 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 Okay. All right. Super VGA cable. Whew. What is this? Ow. That's a GPIB cable. We don't want to touch that. Okay. That's DVI. I don't think that's going to anything. Let me try and... Yeah, okay. So we can use that DVI extension cable. That's a good one to have. This is going to the HP 16500C. That I should... Really, I should put that as the second input on the scaler. Because the inputs are saved separately. So if I use it as a second input, then it will never overwrite the weird scaling settings for that thing. So I think that's what that one has to be. Okay. That's all of the cables that were run over here. Yeah, okay. What is this? That is HDMI to DVI. Okay, we don't need to mess with that. Okay. Whew. Still didn't find one of the cables I was looking for. Oh, there it is. So this is shorty HDMI. So I can do input 6 on that thing and then have it go to the output on the scaler, but now I need to find the DVI to HDMI adapter. There's a little passive one. I literally just had it. Why? What is that? I don't like this thing being loose. I don't know what that is. Okay, but where's the DVI to HDMI adapter? I think it's just around here. What? F? Call? Wait, huh? Why did the phone not work? That's weird. Carefully disturbing gremlins, cable nest? Yeah, really. I think... Yeah, we're still connected. Okay. Phone off the hook, and then the deck talk is now stalled. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. Oh, you know what? The phone... I unplugged the phone. And... Okay. All right, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to restart the chat management. I unplugged the keyboard. One moment. This is USB for... it's not, that's HDMI. That's, no, yep, there, nah, boop. Okay, that's keyboard. What is this cable? Hold on. Found a random VGA cable. I don't know why it's here. Okay. You know what? This would have been perfect for when I wanted the two black cables for the data path. Also has an HDMI or VGA joiner, but oh well. Okay. Ugh. What am I doing? Oh yeah, restarting the thing. Doesn't count if you're under this, digging through cable. Redeems refund plus interest. I mean, I can do refund. I can't do plus interest. Hold on, I'm restarting the thing. Okay, I will refund it though. Refund. There you go. Whew. Everything resting on the printer. Expect 15-inch long printout. Yeah. All right. This ball head kind of sucks, but that's also why I'm using it, because it's light. All right. So I mentioned I would have a local thing. That's going to be this. Whew. So this is the extension that I will be using for the loop back video. So that's what that one is. It's not super long, unfortunately, but it'll be good enough. All right. And there's only going to be one extension, so I don't really need it to be labeled. Okay. Then there is cable that shall not be named. Why do I call it cable that shall not be named? Because it was a video brand cable. I'm trying really hard. You didn't want to say Olympic? Nope. It's some way dumber. I don't want the little banner on the bottom of the VOD on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Poot. I wish I'd bought the VGA wall plates that were there. So there was a bunch of this stuff that was clearanced out at a Savers, and I got this. This is like a 20-foot or 25-foot long VGA cable. And they had a bin of like a bunch of this stuff, and I don't know why it was there, other than I bet I know why it was there. So, yeah. This one's also fairly unique in what it does. But yeah. Okay. I really want to find the HDMI to DVI.
Versus CHER 100.
And a
Yeah.
line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Spooky. C0 video cable, yeah. Sarah Kiss K's ready to clean them out. Yeah, no kidding. Where'd I put the adapter? So what I need is a little just tiny thing, plugs into that, passively adapts DVI and HDMI. I just had it, but I took it off for the stream because I didn't want to break it. You know what? I bet it fell under the desk right here. Ha! I knew it! Okay, so this goes here, and then I will use the screwdriver to tighten it. Never mind, those are flat on the back, because why would you want things to be nice? And then this short cable goes like that, but then I also need the point-to-point cable. Where is it? Is it this? I think it is this. Nope, that's the audio, 3.5 millimeter. Point-to-point. Where is it? There it is. This goes from the fixed output on the scaler to audio input 6 on here, which will then take the analog audio here and inline it with this as the source. And then when I output this input, it will have this audio through it. So basically, we convert the DVI to HDMI plus audio all the way back from VGA plus like a stereo audio source. So that's how that works. Okay. We're getting close to everything I need to have in here for now. So I think we can start looking at putting this into the rack. Oh yeah, the DVI extension cable here. I would like this. Actually, I want two things to happen here. I want this to go here as a DVI HDMI input on this one. And then, or I guess I have actual HDMI inputs. I don't need that. Might as well do everything you want rather than need. Otherwise, well, we have less than an hour left and I still want to label the buttons. So I'm trying to wrap this up because it's in a usable state. I'm going to plug this extension cable into here. So we'll just call that good enough for now. Because I want to get the buttons labeled. I need optical audio. I can't do that, sorry. I would have to add an optical to HDMI adapter somewhere. Okay, so we're going to call that, get all the excess VGA cables and things out of here. All right. Do you have clear label tape? No, I really wish I could find that. I don't have any. I really want some. I'm gonna pull those out of here for now, because those are going in the other rack. Yeah. Okay. The next step is this thing, which actually I need this power supply back. Okay, this is the network switch. I had long cables going from these to the actual switch over there, the really nice one. I have short network cables now, though. So let me grab those. So we're going to load this up. So the proper way, real normal patch cables. Boom. One for each of these. Going into the garbage unmanaged switch, because it really doesn't matter. I don't know, it's a brother P-Touch. It takes P-Touch tape. I don't know anything beyond that. So now I'll just be able to have one cable go into this to go to all that. That's going to be really nice. Now, one thing I would like to see if I have is a spare power strip that I can just drop in this and then never think about again. I don't see one there. I really think I must have one somewhere. Where will it be? I'm gonna look in the front room. I feel like some have probably found their way out there. Oh, there's stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna drag some really heavy boxes. Oh my gosh, those are heavy, as advertised. Okay, power strip. What are you plugged into? A weird extension cable. Okay, this is perfect. All right. I wish I had some short IECC13 cables, but I don't, because we need to plug all of these in. I want to have one power strip power all of that. So that I only need one power cable coming out. This may backfire, because I might have too many cables in there then. I'm just going to see, do I have short ones in here? I don't. You know what? Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I should just give it dedicated ones. Let me just grab 3 of them here. We'll just use dedicated cables. That was a nice long one. I'll just grab one off the floor. I mean, from my other shelf. Okay. I literally have exactly what I'm describing down here. I didn't realize that was all that was plugged into that power strip. Huh. Okay. Come on, cables. Ah. Why are they always such a pain? Okay, one down. Two down. And, wow, that's really tangled. 3 down, okay. Whew. All right, and I think, no, not that. Where is what I want? Not that. Yes, that. Okay. That is long. Why is that so long? What? What is wrong with me? That doesn't make sense. Okay, well that's dumb, but whatever. Hold on. Trying to undo a keystone. Without breaking a fingernail. Ah, got it. Only bent it a little bit. Oh, it's zip tied in. That's not helping. Got it. Okay. And another audio cable. Okay. Okay. Whew. So, all of this, blah. All right. This will make sense in a moment. I'm going to just put it for now. Maybe it'll make sense. I don't know. I might change my mind. Okay, so I want to plug these in. Okay. Rack mount power strip. Yeah, I would like that a lot, actually. But I think getting a new rack for this that has rails on the back so I can plug the rack mount power strip into that will make a lot more sense. Okay. So everything here needs to go through the holes in the back of the rack. That's what needs to happen. And I think that's everything. I need I need a network cable plugged into the switch. Okay. There. Okay, that's an appropriate length. Okay, so here's my idea for getting all of this in the rack. Okay. 3-pack, 12 millimeter, third party not brother, because you won't give them money. It's like $15. Yeah, of clear. Ooh. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. So here's my thought. I think this is thin enough. Maybe go on the side. No, it's definitely not. Okay, well that's disappointing. I think some of the other stuff is, but I don't know. Okay, there'll be an HDMI out cable, but I can reach that easily enough once it's mounted, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm gonna start feeding the cables through here. I think I'm gonna feed them all through one end here for now, or through one hole, and then leave the other one open for all the stuff I end up doing that I wish I did later or earlier. So I'm gonna put everything through there right now. So, okay, let's start. Should do the COVID. I mean, the long VGA cable of names first. The DVI HDMI cable out of here. Okay. Whew. Use. Hello, Zacho. It really depends. It's not something that I do professionally. At least not on commission or for jobs or something. Okay. Okay. One down. Yay. What about the green audio jacks? What do you mean? What about them? These are just not being connected to anything. There are direct pass-through cables here. All the audio that's connected to this will actually be output over HDMI, which I'll connect last after it's in place. My goal here is get them all in and then flop this over and then get the cases and cable things attached. That's probably going on top. Okay, one thing I'm tempted by, okay, I have a patch panel here. I think I might do this. So, patch panel there, and then, no, because I need a cable that goes from this to Keystone. That's what I need. I need Ethernet to Keystone. I don't think I have one of those pre-made. And I don't know if we're going to have time to make one. If we have time, I'll make one, but I don't know that we're gonna. Because I still want to label stuff, and I can work around that for now. So we'll just ignore that desire for the moment. Okay. whole bunch of cables, but this is going to be so much better, I think. All right, is that all of them? I think that might be all of them. Okay. So, all right, I don't know if I can get an angle for you to see how bad this gets as I try to push it all in, but we'll see. Okay, so this is all gonna get real tight, real fast. Yeah, imagine trying to plug in anything in there right now. There's like a fist's worth of space. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna put some screws into everything. I can't remember if the cage nuts all lined up already. They do for that. They kind of do for that. They do enough for that. Okay, they're close enough. Okay, let me get these attached. Might as well switch to this angle for now. Okay. Let's use keystone coupler. Says how to rewire. Keystone coupler. Let's have spare keys. I got a bunch of keystones. So yeah, I have the keystones. I just don't have the inclination to use the keystones. This thing's gonna be heavy. Okay, I am gonna attach the patch panel just in case I use it. Plus it adds a front so the switch doesn't slide around. There we are. Oh, that's nice looking. Look at that thing. That's sweet. Ah. Video. Okay. All right. What's keystone used for? So a keystone is a plastic insert here that adds a Ethernet jack, so you can plug an Ethernet cable into this. But on the other side, it's wired, and it can go to any Ethernet cable, type of cable, and then it can end in whatever you want. So what I want to do is essentially make an Ethernet extension that just goes to a jack on the front for this switch. And then what I will do is I'll use another Ethernet patch cable to plug in there and then go down to my network switch, which will be below this unit. So there'll be one cable that goes in front of everything, but that one cable will be easily detachable if I want to move this box again in the future. If I use the keystone cable that I have here, this is terminated in 2 keystones, which would make the most sense to have one go into here and then have it go out the back and then into the panel on the other jack. And then what I could do is just go directly from this to the switch with a short cable, but then the 2 things are essentially permanently wired because you have to unlatch the keystone to get them to separate, which is a lot more of a pain in the butt. That's how I've had it set up until now, and I regret it. So that's why I don't want to do that again. So for now, I'm just gonna have the bare cable, and you know what I might actually do here? Just, I think to make me hate it and remind myself I want to make the keystone cable later, if I don't do it, is I will just run the Ethernet cable directly out of the hole for the keystone. So I see it dangling there and it drives me nuts, and then I actually make a keystone cable version at some point. So if I do that, I will hate it so much, I will eventually fix it. And it will work essentially functionally the same until then, though. There we go. So now I'll just have that cable plug into the switch, which is on the front of the other side. Okay. Couplers like you plug ETH to ETH without having to wire anything. Got 24 of them with 24 faceplate. So are you saying it's a coupler that's keystone connection on one side, then just an Ethernet jack on the other, so you like clip in the keystone and then just plug in the Ethernet cable? Because that would be awesome. You shut up, DCAC. Okay, let's continue. What else are we doing? Okay, that's super nice, Uru. I'm gonna have to get me some of those. That sounds awesome. Okay. Whew. That's a lot of things. Ooh, buttons. Let's see if we can figure out how to label the switches on the front. Okay. Ugh. So, this. Okay. The front panels of the Extron units have the inputs numbered, and then the crosspoint switcher has this plastic insert thing that you can just kind of pull out, and then you're supposed to put a piece of labeled paper behind it. I don't think we're going to do the crosspoint switch today, unfortunately, because well, how much time do we have? We have a half an hour. I don't see that happening. What I'm thinking might make the most sense for that is it's about the width of my label paper. I mean, that would totally fit in there. I could print one long label, but it's going to be a lot of trial and error to figure out how to make that fit right. So I don't know that I want to do that. What I'm thinking is maybe getting a sheet of paper and then printing with a regular printer onto that, because it's a lot cheaper and it does not need to be adhesive backed for this. And then we could just print the labels with a regular printer, so it's a lot easier to read them because it'll be higher resolution and a bunch of stuff like that. So this cable will be solved someday, maybe. Probably, I think. Perhaps. Okay. Okay, let me... so let's not concentrate on that at first. Let's work on this stuff for now. So I'm going to peel that. I mean, I think that's technically right still. 5 is the switch now. So technically this would be here. But let's see if we can figure out how to pop the button to put the legend inside of it. I don't know if we can just pull on it, or if maybe there's little release latches or something. I think the manual says how to do it. Maybe I should go read that rather than break it. Yeah, let's look at the manual. It will be solved in this office or the next, yeah. VJ to RJ45, that's what these are, but they're like the good way of doing it. The thing, the box I kept holding up. Okay. I can't video capture that computer. So here. Buttons look like buttons used on jukeboxes. I don't know about that. Here, I'm gonna go look up the Extron manual over there really quick. I'll just be right here. I was gonna say I'll be back in a second. I'm just right here. Okay. Extron DVS 510. I have no internet. Okay, hold on. Let me re-enable wired. Okay. User guide. Okay. There is a drawing of how you disassemble those buttons to put the labels in, so I'd rather just look at that to know. All right. Control F, label. It's gonna have to download the whole page, which is 128 pages. Okay. Button labels. Okay, that's rack mounting, replacing button labels. Okay. So there is how you do it. Okay. So there's a notch in the side in the bottom right corner, and they have like some special Extron pen screwdriver thing. That's hilarious. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I'm just gonna leave that up right there so I can see it. So yeah, you guys can probably see that. Yep, things. Okay. Let's see if we can detach that. Okay, so I'll just zoom that in really quick so you all can see. There we go. So there's a little hole in the side that you poke it in, and then the cap should pop off, essentially. So. I managed not to shred the video that time. Yay. Okay. This one's too big, so I'm going to try some tweezers. Okay. We are working on my Extron video scaler stuff right now, Matt. So let's see. Can I poke that and, like, yoink it off? Not easily. Oh! Okay. Oh, that's unexpected. It's just like a clear 5. Huh. I think I want to save these. Let me get one of the Mauser bags I threw away. There we are. Just save all the numbers. Okay, this is going to have to be super tiny to fit in there right. So, I want to label print this. Oh, man. Spent hours yesterday cleaning, repaired old Atari keyboard, just looked over and saw the bowl of springs you forgot to install. Oh, I hate that kind of thing. It sucks. All right, let's get home. We're gonna create label. Okay. We're gonna just clear this. Clear. Text and format, sure. Okay, so this needs to be really tiny. I'm going to have it say switch. And I'm going to go all caps. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to print it on 3 lines. So I think I can go to the front, hit enter. Okay. It's on 2 lines, enter. It's on 3 lines. Should be small. Okay, so really tiny. But it's got like enormous tabs on it, so now I need to disable those. Cut option. Chain. No cut. Chain. Okay. I don't know what special tape means, but we're going to go chain. Okay. We're going to do them all at once. We know how to open it now. So we're just going to try and do them all at once. That's wrong. Wait. Yeah, that's the... Okay, that's the scalar. So this thing will need all the other legends. What do we got? So this also has the DVI in on 7 and 8. So the way this works is one of these is VGA over DVI, and the other one is just DVI straight up. And I don't remember how it works. I think 7 might be VGA DVI, and 8 is DVI DVI. We could plug it into power now and find out, actually. Power. There's another power. There it is. Okay. So, plug. Okay. All the things will turn on eventually. This is the only one with a fan, by the way. It's really annoying. It makes sound. Okay. I don't know why those were on. Okay, so this one composite. But now, no picture in picture. Output rate 1080p. Something's weird. Why is it saying in one composite? Okay, there we go. In 7 RGB and then in 8 DVI. Okay, so yeah, we'll label these like extension VGA and extension DVI because those are shared input. And then we don't have an input 1. Yeah, input 5 will be from the scalar. Okay, so switch, or from the matrix. You know what, maybe I'm going to label it matrix, not switch, because I haven't called it switch anywhere else. Matrix. Okay. Done. No. Oh, that's cool. It recommended the matrix scalar thing that I'd print in there, or put in there. We're going to print this. No. Escape. Hold on. I'm going to call it matrix, and then I'm going to do on the same thing here. Hold on. Make sure to leave the backing paper tape. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna tape it in there. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So we're gonna call it matrix, and then I'm gonna go here. Hopefully this is representing exactly how it's gonna print. We'll call it EXT, and then down, and then VGA. Like that. And then EXT DVI. Okay. So those are the 3 legends I'm going to put on the scaler. And then I will have one more that will be for the HDMI scaler that will just be labeled scaler. So I think that's everything I need in one go. So I can print this and not waste a bunch of tape. Switch DVS 510 to an Noctua. Ooh, that would be nice. I should look into that. All right. Those look perfectly sized. I think we can make that work. Okay. So, first off, matrix. Does it fit in the key? No. I gotta really trim that down. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh, that's awesome! Dude! That rocks. That's so nice. Okay. So compared to that for brightness, okay, it does dim it a lot. But it's totally worth it. Okay, that's super nice. Okay, so let's prep the other 2. Actually, let me pop the buttons off and then get them in there. Back this out a little more. Okay, so this is the scaler. Oh, that pulled the... I feel like that pulled the yellow cap off. It did. Okay, that's cool. Hopefully that's fine. It looks like it probably is. Wow, this sucks. That is hard to do. So Remdog Cap, we rewired the entirety of my Extron scaler rig, and now we are relabeling the legends on it so that I don't have to have like blue tape here put on the front with the stuff. And I have legends printed with my label maker so that that looks nice. And I'm just trying to figure out how to get this button open so I can put the label in there. Please let me put the thing in there. Come on. Okay. There we go. Oh, I was waiting for that one to be printed on there. Come on, get out. There we go. Okay. So that was the scalar one. This I probably need to trim as tight as I possibly can. Left a little extra, and that was fine. Okay, cool. Put the plastic back in. Get my fingernail caught on it where I broke it. Oh, that's... seriously. Okay, so that's that. Boom. Oh, that's so nice. Hold on, I might cry here. Okay. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. Okay. Fingernail doing very rude things. That's going to be messed up for some time now. Cool. Fun. All right. Yeah, that's the split one. It's now weirder. It had, you know what? I just won't go into details. It's fine. Don't worry. There's no blood. That means it's all good. It's just as short as it possibly could be now. And it feels really weird. It feels like I mean, it's there. That's the fingernail. That's just, blah. All right. I want, we have these. These go here. So let's, oh, how am I going to get those out? Ah, that was easy. Wow. Okay. Okay, so the VGA scaler is a lot nicer to work with than the other one. Looks like jukebox buttons. You are not the first person to say that. Apparently that's a thing for these. Okay, I'm just going to cut this in half because I think these are a good size already. So, DVI. Nope. Come on, get on there. Perfect. Okay, that's really nice. This is super nice. And VGA. Oh, that rocks. That's so cool. That's really cool. Okay. How much time do we have? We have 16 minutes. So theoretically, I could try to label these, but I feel like it's a bad idea. I think it's going to be really hard to do that with this. What I think I should do is I think I should like scan, the dividers on this and then print something with like a laser printer to make sure that's all aligned correctly. So what we can do for now, though, is put the computer back on top, fire it up, and see the VGA pass-through stuff. And I can also demonstrate my horrible workaround for attaching the computer. So first off, I need I need some more things here. So I need this, this. Okay. So there's that one. And then this one. Now I'm going to back these out. Oh, I need even more screws. One moment. We're all hiding that. There they are. Okay. I'm missing. There it is. So, this is not attached to this cage until it is. So, if I put this little bracket here and then put a cage nut behind it and make sure it's not cross-threaded. So make sure it's not cross-threaded. Wow, this one sucks. Hold on. How about any other screw at all? There we go. So I now have a metal bracket that I can put this screw through and go into the panel, the patch panel with, come on. And hey, look, now it's attached on that side. Yay! This is a great idea. What are you talking about? This is the best idea. We only have good ideas here. Okay, so that side's on. Now the other side. It's somehow better than nothing, not much, yeah. And I'll show you why the computer can't go on the rack even if I wanted to as well. I mean, I do want it to, but it just straight up can't. There's that. And then... all right. And how deep is the computer compared to the rack that I would really like to be able to put it in? Exactly as deep. So, literally impossible to put stuff in there. Yeah. But now, these two cables coming out of the bottom, all managed together, can just plug straight into the HD4. And that's now capable of capturing two VGA outputs at once. That's so nice. That's ridiculous. All right. So if I get power for this and then all the requisite nonsense, we can try out the computer. I'm going to push this forward. We got video and USB. Boop. And boop. Okay. And I'm going to plug it into the network too, which I still need to do for the other thing, so it's not going to be able to control them, but whatever. All right, there's that. Turn it on. I'm going to grab the test bench, but I'm just going to leave it down here, and I'm just going to turn it on with it down there. There have been times I really meant to just have it like wired up for use down here. So, we can now have the cable that shall not be named connected to the test bench like usual. Turn it on. Okay, get the next dock. For the AU cabinet went, never for this. That's just too much. Okay. All right. That's a lot of video stack there. And can I get this thing to show up? What do you guys got? Nothing. Okay. Weird. Just maybe need to turn this off and on again. Yeah, it was not posting correctly because the video. Okay. It's firing up now. Let's finish this water. Love that. Not a laptop. Have no excuse to buy one though. Yeah. My excuse was that there is no excuse, which is the perfect excuse. It has no one use because it has too many uses. I wonder if I'm not getting HDMI because of some thing getting unplugged or something. Let me see. Actually, that all looks good. Oh, the HDMI input is supposed to be this. I don't know what that's going to. Hopefully nothing rude. Okay. Eh? Eh? Oh, no. Hold on, let me turn it off and on again. Ugh. Whenever I need to relax, I'll think of the stress those metal tabs are under. There we go. Okay. Whew. Poster mounting indignities. Wish regular laptops could just do that. That would be so nice. They really should be able to. Alright, we're going to launch VCS for this. Execute, yeah. Oh, wait, we need to run it as root. Hold on. I can type. Alright. No signal. That's fine. We're going to go back to here. We're going to send input 1 here to output 6, I think is the scalar. Alright, there. We're going to take input matrix. Alright. Wait. What are we connected to? 1 and 2 are the data path. So let's just send that to both. And there we are. Boom. That is going through the matrix only, so that I can directly capture that. So that's really nice. Another thing I can do, if I break things, hold on. So I'm going to take this cable, which was connected to the HDMI splitter going to the next dock, which I don't know why lost video. Oh, power came disconnected. Okay, so this is going to the ATEM, actually. I'm going to plug it in to HDMI out on the HDMI scaler. Which is easily reachable from the back. So we can look at that. That's not working. But what I need to do... Oh, there we go. Boom. So that's all hardware. There is no computer involved in that scaling. So that's all working. That's all good. Okay. Oh, that's nice. One other thing I can do that's a little wonky, I can actually have the output from the computer go into the HDMI scaler, and then I could have the HDMI scaler be the output for the computer as well. So it's kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So that's all working as it should. All tidied up, way cleaner. We have the legendable buttons legended. So these are a little bit easier here. I need to get better legends for those. Everything on this is wrong now. So I might as well just take this off and peel off all my blue tape, because all of that's wrong. But yeah, this is going to be nicer. This is going to be nicer. For sure. You need a mind map for your buttons. You got too many buttons. Yeah. Well, that's why the buttons need labeled directly. So, which they can be at least. All right. Hold on, I need to get the plastic thing back in place. All right. And then this will, you know, totally later be replaced with a keystone to make it good. I should have another cable come out of the back for this thing, so it can be plugged into the switch too. I meant to do that. That's easy enough to do when I remove these to move this, because moving it all together is insane. Now I have to do is make a flowchart for operating this. Yeah, really. Well, that's what the button labels are going to be for. They kind of solve it. But yeah, that's the horrendous complication of VGA capture, kind of all in one bundled package, so you can understand why this video about this stuff has been delayed for so long. It's a nightmare. So yeah, but that's gonna have to be it for today. We barely fit in everything. I would have liked to do a little bit more, but I'm kind of out of ideas of what would be getting plugged in. Thankfully, the input matrix, I have more inputs than I currently have needs for, which just means it has room to grow, which is nice. So, yeah. Oh man, VGA capture just don't, yeah. Let's see, MV4 is working out. Yes, it's so nice. The DataPath HD4, yeah, it's a good card. It's a very good card. But, oh, let me not ruin that. Yep, there we go. That is the, unplug that, to new and improved VGA capture stack. It's all the same hardware, but way more cleanly put together. Way more cleanly put together. That's actually nice compared to how it was before. So, yeah, I think this is also the first time I've had all of this properly bolted in, too. At least since I got the HDMI one, definitely. So, yeah. All right. What's the first task for it? Just to vibe. There's no particular goal. Actually, maybe a video about AutoCAD will be the first thing that it captures. Probably. So, where does that actually live in the office?
Planet says great stream shall be CHER 100.
Right there. It goes on top of that rack. That's right. So you can see if you look real close. If I do this, all right, and then I set this to 1080p so it sensor crops, okay, and then I brighten it up there. Oh look, more joiner plates! How awesome! Yay! Because I mount the racks together. Total, I'll say. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Let's run your VGA use case for a larger rack. What I really need is I need a dedicated rack for this, and then the network rack can just be an actual network rack, like mounted. I would really like to mount one of these to the undersides of the desk. I think that would be much better. And then have all the actual network hardware in this. This needs to be a media rack that's on wheels. There's options, don't worry. I think there's a solution in place coming, but yeah, I need a different rack solution than this altogether for this stuff. So, because the problem is that this is now completely sealed in the back. There's no way for me to add cables. So the only way I can do that is to remove the computer and then access it from the top and then feed the cables in. And then I only have that much space to actually move cables around and plug them in. I need a different rack solution. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to run the outro here because we are done for the day. All right, well, on wheels built-in monitor keyboard. So the built-in monitor and keyboard will be the next dock. What I would really like to get, and they probably have this, is the reverse of like a USB-C dock. I would like HDMI or DisplayPort in, USB in, and then have a single C cable come out, because then I can just rock up, put the next dock on top, plug in one cable, boom, all of it right there. But sometime, yeah. Anyway, Gotta love when a plan comes together. Yeah, this is actually really nice. This might be the first time this is all perfect. The data pad.